All right, all right, all right. We're here. We're here. Let's go. Another day, another dollar. Predator in the house. Let's go. Guys, I think we're bullish today. We inversed the 1 hour and the 4 hour. I think this thing's just going to rip up here at open. I think we're going to the moon. Maybe we get a pullback, give us some sort of inversion to go, but it's going to the moon today. I believe it's going to the moon. Maybe I'm wrong. To the moon. What do you guys think? I mean, we just inversed the 1 hour and the 4 hour, which is what we were waiting for yesterday. It's kind of what we were talking about yesterday afternoon. We're like, if we inverse the 1 hour and the 4 hour, then we're going to be bullish, and it didn't happen. We didn't quite get there yesterday, but today we have indeed inversed the 1 hour here, and we also inversed the 4 hour. So closed above on both. So I'm thinking all-time highs are in play. I know that's Oracle's favorite word, but that's my early lean for today, is that all-time highs are in play there. That's my early lean. Had a nice move during London. Nice move. FX. Let's see here. Fed Chair Powell, 10 o'clock. Speaking. Lovely. Other than that, not really to speak much to speak. Mester, 11:30. That's the two big things. Consumer credit, 3 o'clock. Janelle in the house. Good morning. Let's check out Mancini here. Let's see what he's talking about. 51.28 target. ES spent the day ping-ponging in the range between 96 and 128, building a new base overnight. So a quick liquidity grab and ran back to the target again. 92 to 130 chop zone. We're above 130 right now. 96 must hold to keep upside targets alive. 140. All right, let's go. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm kind of expecting us to move up, so. Frank, good morning. You heard the one time that if London session is active, New York session will not be as active. It depends. It really depends. Well, what kind of move did we get in London? Yeah, I guess we got a decent move there. Decent range. Woo. Wow. I didn't realize it was that big of a move. We got the spray bottle today for Maxie. Oh, yeah. He's going to get mad at me. I spray him, he'll get mad. Yeah, that is a pretty big move during London, so I don't know. Yeah, we ran the Asia low right here. I wasn't awake. Felt bad once I got up and saw this, though. I was like, holy cow, this was beautiful. This inversion here. Probably would have taken it on the 5 minutes. Pretty wide stop, but such a nice play there. But it is what it is. We missed it. That's all right. We weren't awake. Well, we will be awake tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a nice setup then. So we'll see. All right. Did you bang some of that FX on the longs right there during London? I think I saw you in Tom's stream. Gold could be. Yeah, I wish I could FX. I just never traded it. It's something eventually that I'm kind of wanting to pay attention to a little more, but like right now, I just want to concentrate on this, and then once I get some payouts, then maybe we'll venture out to some different indices and stuff. But until then, I'm probably going to stick to what I'm doing. But I do think it's a smart idea to kind of, certainly if one's choppy, another's probably going to be clean, right? So one will probably be clean. Come on, Maxie. Not today, man. Keep it quiet. This dog. Gold. What's gold's, what is it, CL? What is gold? I don't even know the ticker. Hold on one second. I'm getting a phone call. All right, we're back. The market is going up. GC. All right, we'll take a look at it. Let me see here. Yeah, I wanted to. I kind of wanted to just get long here at open, but tough to do. Just looking like she wants to rip her. I mean, maybe we'll get a pullback and some sort of opportunity long at open, but I'm thinking up is the direction. We did inverse the 1 hour and the 4 hour. The Canadian dollar. Never heard of that. I've never looked at it at all. Never looked at the Canadian dollar. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Man, I hate that it's pushed up already. I wish it would have waited for open there. Wish it would have waited for the open. That would have been ideal. Let's see here. Elite Trader Funding is doing 90% off, guys. So is Bulenox. Morning, Mad Moxie. Morning. So we're going to go ahead and post that up there. The Elite Trader Funding 90% is only for today. So if you want to give that a try, there it is. Just posted the link. I'm gonna pick up a few accounts myself and give them a go. I like the look of their static account, so Jamie, good morning. A little volatile. We just had a 16-point. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. This morning, I think we're going to kind of go straight up, and it's going to be a little annoying because I would prefer to get in on the move, but I can't just jump in, right? So here at open, hopefully we get some sort of pullback, maybe into the 150, 160 area, and then continue to push. I think we just took out the previous day high there. We had a huge move during London, 250 points. That's kind of shocking. I didn't realize it was that big of a move, but man, it was. Look at that. It's 250, actually probably more than that now if you just fib this entire range. It's 270 points. I mean, it's ridiculous. That would have been a London session to be awake for. Just put on a long and leave it alone. Leave it alone. But there you go. Edward, good morning. What can you do? Can't hit them all. Tomorrow is non-farm payroll. We do have Papa Powell speaking today and Mester at 11:30, Powell at 10. So not quite sure what kind of price action we'll get between now and then, but maybe we'll get some sort of setup that we can take. Maybe. Like I said, I'm kind of bullish today. We inversed the 1 hour and the 4 hour. I don't really see a reason for a short at this point, but we'll see what happens. I think the draw's up, but it doesn't mean we can't pull back. ES at the 140 and pulling back a little bit. 150 is kind of in the next up on the ES there. Father Powell's on at 940. I don't know why it shows 10 o'clock. 34 minutes from now. What is that? That's 10 from what I see, but who knows? FX short. Oh, 3 minute from the gold. What's up, Clarity? Right here to pivot 165. Let's kind of see how long do we have here. 5 minutes to open. All right, I'm not going to lie. I will take this gap if it stays open here and we inverse it. Even so close to open, I will still take it. We are on the micros today. If you guys are wondering, we're going to stick to the micros, same as yesterday. And it's not looking like it's going to leave that gap open there. It's just a little bit smaller. It's a pretty small gap, though. I don't know. Pretty small gap right here at open. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's check the other time frames. Similar setup on the 2 minute. Yeah, I think we run up, but I'm leaning towards long duck-a-dong. That's what I'm leaning towards. Headphones appear to be working better so far. I can actually hear what's being said. All right, starting to push. We got, what, 3 minutes until open? 2.5. Be kind of dangerous longing before open, but I don't know. We're getting some interesting volatility this morning. So far, it's interesting. We'll see. It's never dangerous to long it. Never, never dangerous to long duck dong. Never dangeroso. Sometimes it's dangerous design. We don't know. I mean, I think it's going up, right? I think it's going up, but maybe she pulls back at open. Are we going to get a quick run into the 200s at open? I don't know. I got 1 minute. Mainly trades. Good morning. What is that? All right, 1 minute to open here. She's a popper. Carlina, good morning. I think we're probably going to get a quick run into the 200s here at open. Let's just see. I think we just spike into the 200s. No opportunity here on that gap, unfortunately. Got a little runner. Let's see what happens here. She's going to be coming in hot. Yeah, we'll see design. I think so too, but I don't know if it's going to offer me an opportunity to get in here. It's going to pull him back here. ES left equal highs there at the 45s. See if it can kind of get some sort of a pullback, hold, and then we can move up. Let's just see. No matter how clean she looks, always use protection. That's true. Looks can be deceiving. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go. Let's go. Bouncing off the comma there. It's chopping around. Again, Powell speaks at 10 based on what I see. I think design or somebody said it was at 9:40. I'm not sure. But it says on the economic calendar 10. So just be aware. If it is 9:40, you know, it's in 8 minutes. Are we going to rip here or not? ES trying to push there. Oracle's trying to get $1 on a long duck dong here. Trying to get $1. Crypto Panda in the house. Good morning. So again, 4-hour inverse, 1 hour inverse to the bullish side. So I'm expecting probably all-time highs today. How do we get there? It's the only question, right? Do we chop around, grind up, one of those things? I'm almost tempted to just toss in a micro and set it at all-time highs. It's kind of tempting. Toss in a micro is what I'm thinking, but see if it can run to the, where's all-time highs at anyway, 250s? What do you guys think? Should we do a top 5 trade, get long duck dong here and hold it for the 250s on a micro? It wouldn't be that much, really. $150 or something, but Elite A380 Alito. Oh, is it all the way at 380? I don't know if we make it that far. Oh yeah, that's right. It is 380. Short, no way FX. I mean, we could pull back. There might be some short opportunities, but I don't think there's going to be like a huge pullback today. I don't feel it. I'm scared to short today, I'm going to be honest. If we see a short opportunity, we'll take it, but we'll take it. I guess Powell is speaking, so anything can happen, right? He could shift his chair in the wrong direction. We can drop it under 100 points. Yeah, 10 o'clock, Powell. He could shift his chair the wrong way. Breaking out here. Should get a quick run through the 200s. I'd imagine like 210, 215 area. Something like that right there. Quick run. It's funny how much easier it is to scalp on micros. I don't know why that is. It must be just like a thing. Raul, good morning. If he lifts a cheek and lets out a squeaker, it's bullish. Absent trades, how's it going? Just pull a 50K? That sucks. UB is amazing to trade. Jeez, I should have been on all this one. What is UB? I don't know that one. Doggo agrees. Yeah, my mom's leaving, so he's barking. I was kind of hanging out here waiting for some sort of setup again. I might just run without us here. There's not much we can do. I hate longing this far up in the leg, but like, I don't know. There might be some bearish moves to have today, but they will be a little scary. Are there any equal lows? What about these? Are these equal? Very close. I think these two are, but they're right next to each other. Let's look on the higher time frame and see here. Oh, totally meant for Apex one-day sell. You don't know what's going wrong. Absent, you're going the wrong direction. All right, that's all I know. You're picking the wrong direction at the wrong time. Easy way to tell, right? Oh, come on. What is this? I just got some notification. My license didn't expire, did it? It's only one of the things I hate about this license thing. Let me see. How do you know when yours expires? I don't know when it expires. Yep. It did expire. All right, let's buy them again. Let's buy it again. What we got going on here? I'm just trying to buy. Buy. Oh, no, I don't want the. Just trying to buy it. That's all I'm trying to do. I mean, really? Don't got my info saved. We don't care what card you use. God dang it. I can't remember. Let's see. All right, we paid for it. Yeah, I wish it automatically renewed. I hate that it doesn't. Okay. Now, do I need to log out or does it just automatically? Okay, now it's automatically there. Okay. You was bullish for the day, but your entries were just now good. Oh, that sucks. Going to keep suckering in shorts and eventually cover. I think it's going to go up. Equal lows on the 2 minute at 130-ish. Where were we at? I was looking at the equal lows on the 1. You said they're on the 2. Right there. Yep. It's not a bad look. All right, pulling back here. I may have to close this out and open it back up. I hope it doesn't reject my orders. No, I'm not absent. Sold 217. Oh, you're 300 away? That sucks, absent. You just got to keep plugging away. I may have to disconnect and reconnect. I don't want to do it right now because we got a potential short setup here. There's 2 gaps in this leg, so really we need to wait for the 2 minute. So I'm going to mark this out, but we're going to go for the 2 minute. 2 minute has 1 gap. Let's look at the size of the gap here, 15 points. So I'll probably go half size on this one. Where's the VWAP? Is the VWAP not on this chart? It's supposed to be. It's all the way down there. You have reverted back to the latest stable release of Quant Tower. This is the thing I don't like. I don't like the stop amount here. See if we get a retest. I'll take it right there. We might just get our faces ripped off as bullish as we are, so looks like that's what's going to happen. So back below this swing here, we will break even stop it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to break even stop it now. It should go here if it's going to go. Come on. Let's make sure it's still. So we got one just targeting those equal lows down there. One left. Yeah, VWAP is 10 miles away yet. Nice job, Alito. 1.138 is too buggy. Yeah, it does seem buggy, Alito. I'm not going to lie. I did all the updates. I didn't know you could revert it back. So with Powell, he will drive the price down. Maybe FX. You never know, right? How long is Powell talking today? I don't know. Talked forever yesterday, right? Uncheck use the beta. All right. We will look into that in a moment. I want to make sure this did copy. It looked like it did. I was hearing multiple beeps, so I think it did. Your tradings look like this. You always go for the $1,500 on the day, but that's the most Topstep allows. Yeah, that's the thing, Absent. I just go for a few $100s. I'm happy with that if I get a few $100. So happy with a few $100 most times. See how we react to this gap here that we're trading into now. I just saw a latency thing flash up there. See if we can hit these equal lows down here, 134. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to lock in. Where would it make sense to lock in? Probably nowhere. All right, we're going to pull it down here. Log it in 30 handles there, $60. See if we can push on down here and hit our target. It's only a 54-point trade if it hits our target. 54 points. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shoot. I had to close the other ones. We weren't out of the position on the other ones. So there you go. Nice, nice. Same story as yesterday. Powell sell. We should go up hard, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like, it's hard to know. I wasn't really looking for shorts this morning, but, like, when it sets it up like that, you have to take it. Thank you, Nordmark, for letting me know that those equal lows were down there below. This thing is still just going here. You know, it may be one of those days where it looks so obvious to be bullish that it just sells, right? So, thank you, thank you. It might be one of those days where it's like everybody thinks it's bullish just like me, and then it just sells, right? So $227 there on the fundeds. We'll take it. Man, that's when you wish you were on micros, right? But beggars can't be choosers. So it looked like it did copy properly there. Oh, maybe it didn't. One of the accounts it didn't copy. I don't know why it didn't copy right. All right, bouncing off this area here. Let's check that 1 minute again. We did run liquidity. This is my least favorite kind of inversion setup. It's not to say it don't work or that it won't work, but it's my least favorite kind. It's a run on liquidity and then a bounce, right? So they have a little bit lower probability win rate than the other ones, but this would be an okay setup here. Copy trader is going to get turned off now. So we're only on this account and let me find it. This account and a PA account. I mean, actually, this doesn't look bad now that I'm looking at it. It did hold this gap over here to the left. It's a little bit far away. 2 minute does look cleaner here. Yeah, your 2 minute chart is your chart on this one. So we are holding this gap over here to the left. This is probably a 3 minute. It's probably a 3 minute gap there, I would guess. So if this does rip back through there, this would actually be an okay setup. Stop is a little bit wide on this. Yeah, 25 handles, so quite a wide stop. So if I do take it, I'm going to take it with a smaller position. We'll go 2 or 3 micros. So could we recap the first trade if you get a chance? Did it have a sweep of liquidity? Deliver from a fair value gap. So yeah, it swept liquidity on the way up, Frank. All those liquidity levels that I had marked out all the way up to the 219, it swept every one of those. So it didn't deliver from a gap per se, but it swept all that upside liquidity. And then this speed here on the 2 minute chart. I mean, look at this candle. The speed that we just inverse this gap up with gives you decent confidence. Like, even though I wasn't looking for shorts, gives you decent confidence that it should go to the equal lows below. So I took it on the retest. You can see we closed down here. We pushed back up. I took it on the retest. Could have got a better feel on it because we did take some more drawdown, but we were half size there anyway. 5 micros instead of 10. But we still took $200 out of it. This is what I mean why you gotta adapt, right? You have to adapt when you see a setup. So if we're bullish, but a short setup appears, we have to take it if it checks all the boxes. The same thing here. Did we sweep liquidity? Yes, we swept equal lows. We swept equal lows. We're delivering from a fair value gap. If we inverse this, we're already bullish. We think we're bullish on the day. We think we're going up. So this would be an okay trade to take. Plus, we swept opening price, right? We swept 9:30 a.m. opening price here, over here somewhere. So a lot of things here lining up for this push up as well. So I'm just going to take a smaller size because of the length of the stop. 25 points is a lot. And it's even going to be more with this push up. You could have got in there on the 1 minute, but this is a long setup, Joey, yes. Oh, it did deliver from the 4 hour. That's true too. So I might toss in 1 micro up here and then wait for a retrace and see if we get it. If we don't, we'll just be in it. We'll just be in it with 1 micro here. So let's see if we can get a little pullback. I'll toss in 1 micro just so that we're in the trade, but the stop is so wide that I don't want to be in it any more than that. What is this in on? I don't understand. All right, I'm going to close this trade because I have no idea what's going on. My order thing shows that I'm in on like 5 different things. What in the world? What was going on there? I literally don't have any of the copy traders turn on, and it said I was in 4 positions. I have no idea. That is just baffling to me. It said I was in 4 positions. Yeah, stop is 36 points. Yeah, it's the same. It's a lot. I was not YOLOing. No. This was an entry, but like I had to get out of it because the copy trader said I was in on 4 positions, and I didn't even have the copy trader turned on. And I don't want to be trading across all those accounts like that. That's why I always look up and check the positions tab. Do I get paid from Bulenox? Yes, you get paid, Chow Tang. 100% you will get paid. So I don't even know. I'm not sure there. We just took 6 points, whatever that was, $12. Not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, this is a clean long. I mean, we didn't get a retest, but this long was probably looking like it's going to work. There's no gap here, by the way. That's the inversion from earlier. So, I mean, you're, how many points up here? I'd be scaling here. 17 points. Stop would already be to break even for me. There's no clean, like, internal liquidity, but we're up 17 points on it. You should be break even stopping it now. And then I would target 254 if I were you guys. Scale some as you go, target 254. Unfortunately, I had to take it off just because I can't risk 4 or 5 accounts on a 40 or 50. Even on 1 micro, it's a 40-point stop. So, yes, they pay quickly, Chow. You get paid every 10 days. You can request a payout every 10 days. Three minutes is a short gap. Yeah, we got Powell here in a few minutes, so, this long is looking nice. I wish I could still be in it, but unfortunately, I had to take the safe route there and close the position. While we're waiting here, I'll show you guys what we're looking like. So on our Bulenox funded account, we are now at 52,320. On our second Bulenox funded, we're at 52,766. So as you know, we got to get to 53.5 or whatever, 53.6 in order to take a PAL. So we're like $850 away, not too bad. Third Bulenox account, we're up $760. Express funded, we're up 65 this morning. Took a long at open on that one, just on micros. We're up 282 on this one. We're only $185 away from passing. My funded futures, whatever. That's that little cash account. This is what I said. It only gave me $35 in profit on that move. I'm not quite sure why, but it is what it is. And then we're about $500 away from passing that one. And Take Profit Trader, as you know, that's the one we're watching. We are $600-ish away, $640. So away from passing on that one. So that's how we're looking this morning, all green. Can't complain. So, yeah, Chow. So every 10 days you can request a payout. Every 10 days, and they pay quickly. They process payouts once a week. Every Wednesday they process payouts. So you can request a payout every 10 days. Doesn't matter what day it is, but they process it every Wednesday for you. We can trade Bitcoin futures on APEX. I have no idea. No idea, Black Beauty. Can you? I mean, that'd be interesting, huh? ES and Nasdaq are kind of in sync now, making very similar moves. Powell's been talking since 9:40. Yeah, someone else said that. It showed 10 a.m. on mine, but let me look. Let me pull up Powell speaking and see. I don't love to watch it. We're going to mute it. They're talking about groceries. Now, this would be that setup that we back tested over the weekend where there's an inversion gap that leaves a fair value gap behind. So this would be that same setup if you guys were interested in taking it. So a retest of this gap here would be your entry. Stop would have to be here at 143, entry 181. So it's about a 40-point stop, 37 points. Problem is, you don't know what the probability of this is with the speaking. Look at the 3-minute. Yeah, balanced price range, true. Crypto. Yeah, 3-minute looks all right too. So if you're taking it off the 3-minute, you would already actually be in. This will be your entry up here. Is the stop smaller on the 3-minute? No, it's actually bigger. So a little worse RR on the 3-minute. Doesn't look bad though. Does not look bad. Actually, the stop on the 3-minute was smaller. I probably should have been watching the 3-minute on this. I might have been more willing to take that on the full size. Might have been more willing to take it. So, yeah, it may not tap into the 2-minute here just because it did hit the 3-minute. Was a nice short around 205. Yeah, I mean, if you could, for some reason. If you could know to get in, I guess that is like your, well, it's probably like a 618 or a little deeper 786 pullback there on that leg. Yeah, it was a 786. I mean, like, I don't hate those, right? I tried to back test these pullbacks, these push-ups, and like short, very small risk, right? 23 handles, you would target the swing low down here. So that would give you a solid risk to reward there. But I don't know. I couldn't get them to work for me. I wasn't sure when to take them. Probably just my inability to read it properly. So no signaling charge for Powell. Oh, he was in my investing.com. What time might be good to trade today? I'm thinking about Powell News. Powell News is now Russell. They're questioning him now. So I'll just wait until he stops speaking. Yesterday, I mean, I took a couple of trades while he was speaking, but the market wasn't very volatile during that time. Yesterday afternoon, after they stopped speaking, we actually had more volatility. So, like I said, 3-minute is cleaner here. I wasn't really watching it. I don't know why I didn't look at the 3-minute, but I didn't. So that would have been your long duck dong entry off the 3-minute there if you were going to take it, but using that particular strategy. And your break even and scale spot would be up there at that swing, but big stop on this one, I guess. 46 points. I mean, we'll see. Trader Oracle was saying earlier he is short from 17,100. I think him and Kid Poker are trading together. He likes to make those jokes, Crypto Panda. He likes to make those jokes. I don't know, 2-3 hours, Russell. I would just say a few minutes after. I mean, like, if there's a setup that presents itself that I like, I'm going to take it. But, you know, I don't ever recommend somebody trade if you don't feel comfortable. It's just up to you, really. It's all about your comfort and your style. If him speaking doesn't bother you, then it's no big deal. Take trades. Good morning, Alistair. Nordmark, long in this 1-minute inversion to the upside. I don't even see it. Hold on. If there is a 1 minute inversion, that wouldn't be bad. You're holding this gap here that was created on the 3 minute. We held this gap down here, right? We inversed a nice 3 minute on the way up. So this would be kind of your secondary entry, which means it's not as high probability. But if you didn't like the size of the 3 minute stop that we have going on right here below, if you don't like the size of this stop, which is, it's like 47 handles, whatever it is on the 3 minute, then yeah, if you're looking to reduce the size of your stop, this is your play. It still would meet all the rules. It's delivering from a fair value gap, inversing one if it does inverse it. The only thing I don't like about it is we're in premium up here. We're kind of high up in premium on this leg. So it's the only thing I don't like about it. 5-star, no, I got a new camera like a while back, but not recently. Long time ago. We're using the Elgato camera. It might be the background or something. I don't know. Before, I'm using just a standard, whatever it says, NVIDIA background. Little liquidity grab there. But thank you. Appreciate that. 5-star. Hopefully you're a pass accounts when you get your 5 Topstep. Yeah. I'm going to try to pass mine apps, and I don't even know. I think I'm like 400 or 500 from passing one, and then the other 3, I did blow one of them. The other 3 is they're up around 14 or 1500 bucks, so not too much further to go. I mean, do I like this inversion enough to take it? I might take it with lighter size. Yeah, 1 would be good enough. That's all you need, right? You can see I'm on the verge of passing 2 other Topsteps, so I don't even know what I would do with the Topstep X one. So I already have 1, and then I'll pass these other 2, and I'll be at the limit. But I guess we'll just pay for them, and they'll be there if we need them. Is Powell even speaking? I just see a lot of questions. Talking about illegal immigrants right now. I don't see them showing Powell just yet. All right, I may take this light. It is kind of the second entry in the leg, not the first. I like the first the best. So we'll go 2 micros here. Once we get our first target hit, should be like right there. Then we'll go to break even. And a close below, we take it off. So let's see what happens here. He's not speaking yet. That's what I'm saying. I didn't think he was. Long duck dong. Not huge risk here. Just 2 micros. So. Or long duck wrong. It could be, right, crypto. It's wrong. It's one or the other. One or the other. Let's see what happens. We are right here at the whole number. I didn't even notice that. Like, it's funny how I used to pay so much attention to the whole number, and I don't even look at it anymore. I don't even pay attention to where we're at. Let's see what happens here. Everybody knows the rules there. You close below, and we take it off. If we get back above that swing, then we break even, stop it. Let's see what happens here. Looking like a close below is imminent. Maybe. Small close below there. I'm going to give it just a little second here. If it continues to push down, I will take it off. Let's watch the volume here. Let's see what happens. Woo! I should have followed the rules on that one. Right, cost myself an extra like 10 points there. Yeah. An extra $40 I cost myself. And it's all right. And again, you know, several different reasons why that might have failed. And there we go. Powell starting to speak now. Could have failed because, like I said, it's not the first entry in the leg, right? First entry in the leg was down here. We took it on the 3-minute there, but so it's not the first entry in the leg. We do have Powell speaking, whatever you want to say is going on, so that could also be part of the reason. So, but we're on the micros, so we could afford to lose a little bit more there than normal. Be a little looser. Pushing back up. So I think we lost $76 there. The Honorable Jerome H. Powell is now speaking. The Honorable. So just kind of chopping around in this area. Not real clean price action. Yeah, immediate spike. That's right, Alito. Immediate to the moon. ES is already about to make a new high here. Nasdaq lagging behind. I know he doesn't write these statements, right? Somebody prepares these for him, most likely. Also, it is the day before FOMC, or not FOMC, non-farm payrolls, so we do have to keep that in mind, right? She's a pushing. She's a pushing. I kind of tempted to have jumped back in there, but no real entry. We'll see what happens here. Does it continue to push? Does it pull back? Who really knows? Yes, just tapped 5150 there. Made a new high. Nasdaq lagging just behind a little bit. So we're just going to be patient here while he's speaking and just wait. Hopefully he doesn't. He's not too long-winded today like he was yesterday. What did that 30-second chart look right there? I didn't even look at it because I knew. I was like, I'll be tempted. Look at that right there. Oh, man, that's nice. That 30-second in that 30-second gap there was just played out nicely. Nicely. But we don't want to take nothing like that. You know, we want to stay off that chart. I usually have it pulled up on the other screen, but not anymore. We just stick to the 2-minute and 3-minute. If you guys are interested in trading futures, Elite Trader Funding does have 90% off. It's going to end tomorrow. Bulenox 90% off is still, should still be active. Let me check the code. Link in the description for both of those, as well as 71% off $35 resets on APEX. $35 resets equivalent to basically 80% off. Code does look active for Bulenox there. Elite Trader Funding, it's the rules basically is an intraday trailing drawdown. You can, well, I guess it depends on what account you select, right? They have a lot of different options. I do like their static account. I mean, we'll pull it over and show you right quick. I like their static account. This one, oh wait, they don't have a sell on the statics. Oh, it's only a 1-step. That's right. So no, I wouldn't pay for the static. But yeah, so the 1-step's the one that's got the sell on them. It's just an intraday trailing drawdown, $2,000, $3,000 target, $1,100 daily loss limit, I believe. And then if you hit it, it will fail the account. So keep that in mind. So they pay. I've heard some people say that larger payouts they have issues with. I don't really know as far as that goes, but I've heard someone said that. I said, I've never really used Elite Trader Funding. I just know they have the sale. I've used them one time for one eval, and I hit the daily loss limit, and it killed the account. But I am going to buy some more and trade them next week. So we'll find out. We'll find out. But overall, I think they're fine. Your card doesn't work on Apex, so you have to use. Oh, I wonder why that is, Joe Dallas. Someone did say, be aware of this. Someone did say, McLovin, I think, let me know this last night or this morning, that if your country, if it's not allowed to be used on Elite Trader Funding, sometimes it will still let you get the account, and then like when you go for a payout, they'll say, oh, your country's not allowed. So make sure if you're living somewhere where it's not allowed, I'm not quite sure how you'd find that out. But if there's some sort of rules against prop firms in your country, then just be aware of that. But I just passed the information on. You guys decide whether you want to use them or not. Like I said, I've never gotten a payout from them, so I don't know. I don't know anybody that has. I've only heard things. Small payouts seem to be fine. I guess someone said that they have issues paying. Maybe they don't want to. I don't know what it is, but issues paying larger payouts. So it's on their website. All right. So yeah. So if you're in one of the countries that's banned on their website, don't sign up for an account. If they pay peanuts, hey, I like peanuts FX. I don't know what's considered a large payout either. I have no idea. I'm just passing on the information. If you want to use it, great. If you don't, that's fine too. The discount's there. I am going to pick me up some accounts, so we'll see. If I have issues with them, I'll pass that information on to you guys, as I always do. But if you want a safe option, then Bulenox is the way to go for sure. They're also at 90% off. I was thinking their static account might be 90% off. That's one I was hoping to pick up for $30, but yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, I like peanuts. FX likes peanuts too. Well, I don't think anybody, I mean, maybe there's somebody here just killing it, making, $20, $30, $40,000 per payout, but I'm not one of those. So if they're going to pay out $1,000, then then you know that's fine. But I can't say 100% either way, right? Just being honest. And there's other prop firms like that too. That like I think I have somebody else in my description I've never used before. Is it Bluesky? Bluesky's having a pretty good sale right now too, a decent sale. But I've never used Bluesky, but the link's in the description for them too. I just put the links in there just in case you guys want to use them. If they have a good sale, I'll pass it on. So interesting here. Very interesting. We just closed below the 1 minute here. How big is this? Oh. There's no 2 minute gap. There's no 3 minute. So I'm going to hold off because there's no entry on the larger time frames. I kind of want to see. Earlier we took that one on the 2 minute, I believe. There's no equal lows. This swing, though, does look pretty tasty for the taking. But I think I'm going to hold off on it unless we show a willingness to move down here. You did almost get banned from their Discord for asking an honest question. That's crazy. Yeah, this is why on the 1 minute it's a little bit too, like, the volume, the speed through there. Ruby short. Activation fees on Bulenox are $148 on the 50K. And then the we'll see what the other ones are. I don't recall. Let me see what the other fees are. I don't remember. The 150K, the 50K though, I would not go higher than that. I'll tell you that. Here's the fees. So $98 for a 10K, $143 for a 25K, and $148 for a 50K. You can see how they increase above that. So yeah, I wouldn't pay this. I wouldn't take it that far. Bulenox, you can submit it in 1 day. They've been a little weird about accepting it in 1 day because like they have this past qualification request. So it's kind of 50-50. I've sent them over in 1 day pass, and there's been no problem with them giving them to me and activating them. And then I've sent them over and they don't. So they make you flip a contract for 5 days. So it's just kind of 50-50, hit or miss. I have 2 that are passed right now that I haven't submitted. That is one thing I do like about Bulenox. You can just let the account sit there. You don't have to sign anything, and as long as you just pay the monthly fee, they literally can just sit there for as long as you want, since you're the one who actually submits them. So I have 2 past ones that are just hanging out right now, and I actually have another eval that I could. So this one's passed, 53,009. 14 is passed, 53,008. They both already have the right number of days, and then 17 just reset. So we could fire away on that one if we wanted to, but I really want to get this take profit trader pass because I think my rebuild date is tomorrow. So I'd like to get another $700-800 on it today and tomorrow to get it passed so I don't get rebuild. But not going to push it. End of day Jag, you got Topstep, My Funded Futures, and Bulenox also offers the end of day option. The coupon code does not work. It's a lesser amount. I think it's 58% for the end of day option on Bulenox. So, web-based platform of Bulenox. Good question, LT White Bread. Let me think. I don't think so. I don't think there is. Room beats past the 3 evals. Nice. You can do one contract micro just once a day for 5 days. Yeah. You just flip it. You just flip it. Room beats taking the short right here. I mean, the speed of this candle does look better, but they failed to make a new high there. I don't know. If I was targeting a short, I mean, 174 looks decent. But I'm not, I don't know. I just don't want to take it on a 1 minute if I'm not seeing the same on 3 minute, 2 minute, 3 minutes. Is Rat trading? I did send him a message. Did he respond? He didn't respond to my message. No daily drawdown absent. It's just whatever the. I don't even know what the targets are in the 10K. What are the targets? Let me see. I have no idea. I guess if you use micros, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with micros. I'm having fun trading micros the last couple of days, actually, surprisingly. Because it's like when you're wrong, it doesn't hurt you as bad, right? When you're wrong, you're like, oh, it's not so bad. Let's see. 1,000? Oh, okay. 1,000 drawdown and 1,000 take profit. Take it. What are we taking? Oh. He usually puts up an excuse when skipping stream, but didn't see anyone today. Maybe he just didn't feel like getting out of the bed. He might be sick. Andrew. Oh, my goodness. Unless you average in like a nutcase like you. Uh-oh, Andrew. That depends on if it goes in your direction or not, right? I'm just waiting. 1,000 to get the account. Yeah, that's not bad absent. Just trade a micro or two. You'll be all right. Yeah, he must be sick. He normally replies to messages and stuff like that. And I haven't heard anything from him, so. Let's check the 5 minute here. Just curious. So no gap yet on the 5 minute for the bot to take. I do have the bot activated today. Just taking the first 5 minute. I bet you there was a nice 30-second setup right here. I wouldn't say a nice one, but there was one. I hate for us not to be taking any entries here, but, you know, Papa Powell speaking, so. We did take a nice, 50-point winner this morning, so. You banged out a 54 or 55-point winner. Do you really need to take any more? Now, of course, we took the majority of our position off at 15, but still. Equal highs, yeah. That's the thing. When we start pushing up like this, you really got to be diligent and looking back to see if you did leave an equal high somewhere that you're not aware of. I marked these levels out, but they're not precise. close enough, you know. You can see why I thought we were bullish today, though. If you look at the 1 hour, we finally inversed this 1 hour gap here. We tried yesterday and we weren't unable to do it. See, yesterday we just could not close above, and then boom, right here before open, we closed above. And then the 4 hour, same thing. So when you inverse the 1 hour and the 4 hour like that, you know, that's a pretty strong right there. We closed above the 4 hour. And look at the speed of that 4 hour candle. It's just very bullish looking. I was thinking we closed above yesterday on those, and we just didn't. It's one of the reasons why I think all-time highs are in play for today. So doesn't mean there won't be shorts to have. I just don't know if there will be major, 100-point sell-offs like we had yesterday. We'll see. Who knows? Oh, can 345 be a thing today? I think so. It's a beautiful feeling when you know NQ like the back of your hands and make it a lot easier. You've been on Topstep TV, love rips. I've never watched Topstep TV. Sometimes I may want to take a look at it. I thought about getting long at the open top 5. I was talking about it before the open. I was like, man, I'm thinking about just putting in a micro or two and holding for the all-time highs like top 5 does. And and I didn't. So I did think about it, though. I did put on a long at open, but I took profit at the 200s. We took the profits. Oh, London was awesome. It was like a 248-point move up from that one. You had a nice 1 minute inversion around 3. I mean, an awesome inversion. Look at that V-shaped. Nice inversion down here at the bottom. Boom. To the moon. To the moon. I wouldn't mind a pullback here. I would like for Powell to be done speaking. We get some sort of pullback and then continue higher. We'll see. Oh, Trev Beats is back. What's up? Yeah, we're doing fine, Trev Beats. We're doing just fine. We're only like I don't know. What are we away from a? If we were on APEX on these fundeds, we would be at profit already. Not that one, but this one. 52,766. I think we got to get to 30,600 to take 1,000. So we're just grinding it. Just grinding it. We'll get there. So we need what, like $838, $834 more. Seems like a lot, but it's not. Yeah, I do like London top 5. London's really. I almost got up last night for London because I thought it was going to be good, but give a good pullback entry to get long. We'll see. Yeah, ES too small for me. How much is 50K account right now with Bulenox? Like $17.85 or $18, something like that. Absent. $17 or $18. You sharded and I don't know if that's a good sign, Room Beats. I don't know if that's a good sign. Yeah, like my problem with Bulenox, the only thing is the ones that I have, it's hard for me to pick up any more accounts of Bully. Like I have 3 fundeds, I have 2 pending. I have this one eval that I did fail, but like it'll reset at $17.95, and then I have this one, waiting on me to trade. So literally already have 5 funded accounts with them basically, and then we have the 2 other evals that we could trade, but there's no point in me picking up any more accounts, I don't feel like, with them right now until we get some above the threshold. There's going to be a nice 30-second long here, I can already tell. It's a small 1 minute. Yeah. Do we want to take it, though? Probably not. I don't know. Refreshed it and it still didn't come up right. You have a very small gap there, but it's not delivering from anything. I mean, I guess this is a order block there. I don't take trades off order blocks. When you get it for London, it never works out. You have to use a different mindset in London. And this is one of the things I've noticed a lot. In London, I use a very simple process. I mark out the Asia low, the Asia high between 7 p.m. Eastern and midnight. What I like to see is one to be swept before London open at 3. And then I look for some sort of entry model, fair value gap, inversion, whatever it might be, to head towards the Asia high. That's all I do. And I'd say like 6 or 7 out of 10, that's the setup you get in London. So drawing liquidity doesn't matter, in my opinion, in London. Because a lot of times we'll wake up in London and, I'll know the draw's higher, but if we've swept the high and the London low's 40 points down or the Asia low's 40 points below, I'm still expecting price to take out the Asia low. Unless we're just super bullish on the higher time frames, and then I know Asia low might get left. But that's kind of the setup I take during London. It's my favorite setup, so we'll see. Go long, no stop loss. Top 5. Oh, goodness. 175 looks good to too good to long. Good to long. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if it could pull back to this area, it wouldn't be bad. Do I trade FTSE? I don't know what that is. Trade beats. I trade the Nasdaq, and I will be live tomorrow morning for the London session. Short ES seems suicidal today. I think so too. ES looking very strong. I mean, even on that pullback that we had, ES only pulled back, what? I guess it was 15 points. UK 100. No, I only trade Nasdaq. Madeira, top 5. Yeah, he will be a big day. We'll see top 5. I don't know. It's non-farm payroll, right? It's tough to know. Raul, I don't trade London every day. I trade London Monday and Fridays. I would trade it every day if so I would trade London every day if I did not have to trade New York all day. And eventually we'll get to this. I used to trade London and then trade all day in New York, and I was so tired by the end of the day. So the interesting thing is I typically gain more subscribers in London than I do New York in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But obviously more people watch during New York than they do during London. So, but I like it. I like the London session. I think it's worth waking up for if you can find a strategy that works for it, that works for you during that time. Asia, that's a hard no, Raul. I tried to actually watch the slow markets with what's that guy's name? I know you guys know who I'm talking about. One of the coaches for Topstep. I tried to watch that last night, and I couldn't. It's just too slow. Create an account, name it top 5. I don't think Dakota. Yeah, that's it. Ian's Fun Vids. Yeah, I watched Dakota for a little while last night, but I don't know, man. I can't do the freaking Asia session. So, just can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, You see Cammy trading the Asia session. I don't know. He reduced his streams again, for whatever reason. But it almost seems like, I mean, as strange as it sounds in Asia, you just have to pick a direction and go with it, almost. But I don't know. So tried Asia last night, got $23. Not too bad then. $23, $23. London, Joey, I'm going to start at 3 a.m. Eastern. 3 a.m. I was getting up for the 2 a.m. thinking like, hey, sometimes the inversions happen then, right? But not very often. Usually there's a second entry that works out. So, Rubeats, I don't think I can start an account and trade top fives. I don't know when top five's getting in. Topstep TV's always losing. I have no idea. Eastern, like 3 a.m. Eastern, like Georgia, United States, Andrew. You got 8 extra gigs of RAM. You might need it. You might need it. Oh, until like 4:15, 4:30. It's only like an hour, hour and a half. I don't stay on like a great long time during London. So we still have to trade the New York, right? 346, kind of our next level up there. Just 100 points up. Yeah, I can't stream that long. FX shorted the gold. Let's see. I mean, this might be a short here. Let's check these lows. I don't think they're equal, but let's see. 218.50 on that candle. 218.75 on that candle, so they're not exact. What about these two? 225.25. 225.50. Yeah. To the moon, without us, to the moon. You're long 3 micros from 233. Nice. I think it's going to go to up there. I think it's going to go. How's it get there is the question, right? You're going to start getting up with me only Monday and Friday, though. Yeah, Andrew. That way I can sleep. So I'm rested from the weekend. And then Monday, one day. What's one day without a little sleep? It's fine. Edward stopped out on the short. That sucks. Well, I agree with you, top 5, but like, how do I get in long? I just take a long. You think just long duck dong, 1 micro, see what happens? Just throw it in there, see what happens. Come back and visit it 100 points later. Maybe. So, yeah, I really enjoy the London session. It's a fun session to trade. It's not bad. If it wasn't 3 a.m., I mean, I would trade it every day. But like I said, maybe later on we might get into where we the New York session's a little shorter, but we'll see. You see a bunch of red candles right here. I did long here, but the copy trader was still putting me in positions, and I didn't like it. So I had to close it. Comma bounce was the perfect entry, yeah. Yeah, there was a nice comma bounce there. I see it. I wasn't looking at it, though. ES all-time highs. Is it? I suppose so. ES pushed right through 150, forcing its way up to 158. Can you use Quantile and Ninja at the same time? You sure can. You just can't be on the same account at the same time, Roombeat. So if you're logged into Bulenox on Quantower, you can't be logged in on Ninja. So yeah, I'm up, Husk. We're in the green, Husk. We're rocking about, I don't know, we're at 155 here. And then 227 on one Bewley funded. 227. 227. There you go. You get the idea. 82. 282. 282. And then 155. That's where we're at. Nice job, Husk. 150. So we'll see what happens. See if we can get a pullback, maybe get an entry. I would have to see a nice pullback, though. Let's check out the 5-minute here. Yeah, maybe a pullback into that 180 area will be nice. Sounds like the bot just put a trade on. Let's get it on the chart and see. Well, I heard a noise. Oh, there it is. So the bot's looking for a long duck dong. Off the 250. And it's looking for 315, 314. Seems reasonable. So we'll move this over. Let's see if we get tagged in on it. Boom. All righty. Ratbot's looking for a long duck dong. Not much to do here until we get some sort of a pullback. Let's see here. Sucks when it seems like every pullback is being bought up, but it never hits your entry. That's the thing, Citizen. You almost have to like mark it in right, and then what happens? It just pulls back on you. Nice job, Riggedy. Your trade was up 45 handles. This thing's running, that's for sure. It's definitely running. Let's see if we can get a pullback. That's the thing, though. Top 5, like it's not that easy just to buy the dip. Can't always do it. Can't always get it. I mean, I know it's easy to do it, but to trust it is what I mean. To trust it. Yeah. Kind of thought it might be a trending day, but who knows? She's a runner. Yes, also at the pivot there at 61. Oh, did I? Accidentally took mine off. Wait. Am I on the right chart? No, I wasn't. Good thing I was paying attention to that. That might not have been a good thing. Would have been fine. We would just spend on. Would have just been on minis instead of micros. Head and shoulders on the 4 hour. Yeah, if you're long from London, you're doing well. If you're long from the open, you're doing well. Let's see here. I'll tell you what I should have did, top 5. I should have just taken that My Funded Futures account, the challenge account. I should have just got long in that thing because I really literally don't care about it, you know. So I may just do that. We may just do that. Well, I don't know when top 5 is getting long, so I have no idea. All right, finally pulling back some here. How deep is it going to be? All right, let's see if we can get tagged in here at 49 on the rat bot trade here. Yeah, but all I'm saying, Room, is like if he's long from like London, and there's no way for me to know that. Tagged in there on the 5 minute. All right, where is all-time highs? 380. All right, we'll see what happens. Room Beats thinks there's going to be a big pullback. The stack account is fun to trade. Yeah, I like the statics. I'm waiting on that 30K to reset for My Funded Futures. So we'll see what happens with that. Oh, I bought too early. Oh, well, this is a mechanical trade over here, Room Beats. That's a mechanical trade, so I'm just letting the bot do it. 2 micros, very small size. 2 micros. So let's see. We might get a 2-minute long setup here. We'll see if we hold this gap here, and then Probably a deeper pullback would be nice, but so we're in a 5-minute gap here as well as this 2-minute. Obviously, this is pretty high up in the leg. I'm going to kind of mark out OTE here just 181 would be a pretty big pullback there. What's the target on the rat bot? It's up there at 314. It's a 1 to 2 risk to reward, Andrew. And you got the drop. Let's go. You imagine a lot of London midterm traders would either make a trade and go to bed. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine you just put your stop in and just let it roll. I mean, at that point, if that's what you did. Put your stop in. I mean, you could leave a runner on. I think there might be some people that might leave runners, but 120, that's pretty deep, crypto. It's pretty deep. I don't hate it. That would stop me out over here, but that's all right too. Oh, 220. Nice job, FX. You bought the high, Trev, meaning you went long at the high? Let's see here on the 2-minute chart if we get an inversion or not. One of the centers is quoting something. Oh, yeah, yes. I heard it. Do you remember reading this article? No, I don't. I do not recall. Did you hear that? Oh, my goodness. That was kind of a lewd statement right there, huh? That one cracked me up. Why is he asking him if he remembers this? Who cares? It's like, did you read these articles? Yeah, that's hilarious. A double top. I don't know why is he bringing this up? I want to see if there's a 1 minute. Mr. Brown is shutting them down. Man, getting salty over there, huh? Getting snappy. Getting salty over there. Normally I don't listen to it, but for whatever reason I was listening to it there. Kind of showing me on screen how to get the adaptive moving average. I have no idea. Room beats. I don't have it on here. The only thing I have is the VWAP. Trick comes back to my short entry. Look to add. You don't think we're going higher just because the ES already took out the all-time highs? Is that why? Top 5? What do you think? I'm just waiting here, guys, if you're wondering. I mean, if we do close below this gap here, I might short. We'll see. Got a little bit of low resistance liquidity here. Not like a huge short, but 20 points. Yeah, 20 points clarity. Nice. Kind of holding up here at the 5-minute gap. Let's see if it wants to push. Just waiting to see here. Do we hold this gap or not? ES pulling back to the 54s there. Off the high at 60. Last time it took the all-time high, it ran like, yeah, who knows? Who knows? What's that, Maxie? Let's see if Mancini tweeted anything. Let's check him out. He said, big follow-through squeeze continues. The ES now plus 30 points off 21 support. Nothing to do but keep trailing the runner. Do nothing until it ends. 46 next target hit. Typical Thursday, Friday action. 63.71 macro magnet if ES wants it. 51.30 to 33 is now support. We dip below. So kind of holding up there in that 5-minute gap for right now anyway. Price a little stagnant here. Just crossed over 11 o'clock. Holding up there. Let's see what we get. I don't know. It's kind of holding up there. Looking okay for now. But that could change. You never know, right? Well, are you long? Long duck dong, Trev? Or are you short? What do you got? Not really showing a willingness to go lower just yet. So that could change. Just kind of generating some low resistance liquidity here. That may want it to move lower. We'll see. Two longs. I mean, it's holding up here. I think as long as this gap holds on the 5 or this 2 minute, then it's fine. I mean, if you are a long duck dog, you really want to see it make it through this box right here, make it through this gap above. Want to see it push through there, but who knows? See if we can get above the comma there on Oracle's chart. So let's see here if we can push. I don't know. Starting to rip now. She's a ripper. You just mentioned comma. That can show me how to set it up. That's on Oracle's chart. You have to set it up through Ninja or through TradingView. I don't have it pulled up on mine yet. I'm just watching it. So if you just pull up Trader Oracle Stream, that's the comma is the yellow line right there. I don't know how to set it up because I've never done it, but hold on. All right. So pushing up here. If we close above here, I will take a long. We'll see. See if it can close above there. So let's see if it can close above. Well, I think if this holds top 5, like this will kind of be your lower high, right? Lower high, hold here, and then sell down, inverse the 5 minute, inverse the 2 minute. It's going to be a much stronger look for a short, in my opinion, at that point. So I would take the short there. So if we hold this area and then we inverse this, we are up in premium, so it would look okay for a short to me at that point. One minute gap looks kind of good. Which one, Raul? To the upside? There's too many gaps in the 1 minute to the upside if you're talking about that, Raul. It's 2 gaps. I like the look of the 2 minute and the 3 minute more. Would like to see those both close above. 3 minute actually will close first. If it closes above, we could front run it and take it. But I'd like for both to close above, to be honest. Price between the 5 minute buy side. Yeah. So 3 minutes. Man, I like the look of this momentum. How big is this stop? Three minutes going to close in 38 seconds. We still got another minute left on the 2 minute. 3 minute stop. Stops around the same. 9, 10 handles. Long duck dong. That's what it looks like. I don't know if I should take the 3-minute or the 2-minute, or if I should wait for both to close. It's 3 minutes about to close now. Kid poker short? I don't know. All right, I'm going to take a smaller size here on the 3-minute close. Just going to take 2, and we'll add if we get a retest on a 2-minute close. So I'd like the 2 minutes close above, obviously, for extra confirmation. I mean, I would have liked a deeper pullback, but we just didn't get it, right? If the 2-minute does not close above, that will be worrisome. Not going to close above on that candle. One-hour OB. Tom Sabo. Celebrity Tom Sabo in the house. Celebrity. All right, this thing should run above this swing here if we're in the right direction there. Tom Sabo's calling out the 302s. All right, you know what? We're going to put it at 302, and if it doesn't hit, we're going to blame Tom. Put it at 300. Oh. Crypto Panda says 350. No, Powell's still talking, Russell. He is still talking. Uh-oh. That's a retest of the 3-minute. I got to move this down. 2-minute has never closed above, so you're having to use the 3-minute here. So a retest there of the 3-minute. What a great trading day. Time is a nice indicator to counter. That's dirty. That's dirty. You hear that, Tom? You're the nice fate. You're the fade-o-meter. The fade-o-meter. FX shorted at 67. Nice. FX fade with the fade again. With the fade again. He might be right. 2-minute hasn't closed above, so. 2-minute has not closed above. Let's be honest. Yeah, I know. I hate that the 2-minute hasn't closed above yet. I was thinking that it would. Not hoping, we were thinking that it would. So I didn't move the stop to break even when we got back above that swing, because I don't want to do that until it closes above. At least that's the idea. So we retested the 3-minute gap there. So now on the 3-minute, if we do get back above the swing, I will break even stop it, because that's going to be following the rules at that point. We don't want it to come back after that swing. So once it busts above the top of that swing there, we're going to break even stop it. I know it's tight, but it should expand if we are right. Hey, Adrian Tidd, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. This should expand here. Rip it. Oh, come on. Papa Powell, I need you to pump it right now. Lift your right butt cheek up and pump it. I don't know. Monday or Tuesday. What do we got? Oh, no. So we closed above. Gosh, should I move it back? Should I move it back? Oh, man, I thought about moving it back. I don't know. This is going to work, guys. I feel like it's going to work. I could have moved it back once it closed above there, and then once it got back above this wick would technically be your break even then. Let's see if it hurts or helps us there. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking of moving it back, but it's one of those things, right? It could cost me. I might re-enter. We might re-enter. Well, I'm following a strict set of rules, top 5. Strict set of rules. And if we lose, right? If we win, we win. All right, back in. We're back in. So if it hits the internal high there, then we'll break even, stop it. It should go then. Should, if it's going to go. Let's get back to that swing at least. Yeah, well, I think it's okay. I mean, if it fails, it fails, right? But I think it's okay because, based on the 2-minute entry model, this is the internal liquidity on the 2-minute. So it's okay to re-enter here, in my opinion. But there's not a whole lot of volume right here either way. Sellers just popping through now. Let's see what happens. We could pay the price for it, or we might not. I'd like for it to at least hit the internal liquidity, so we can take a few points and then break even, stop it. Obviously, that's always the goal. Take the internal, and then we can be risk-free at that point. Let's just see what we get. No bueno. Not looking good. Retesting the 3-minute. 3 minutes a little bit lower here. The bottom of the 3 minutes right at 50, so, or 48, 49 area. So I am watching both. Ugh. See if it can continue to rip here. Having trouble going higher here, to be honest. Just kind of having trouble. No bueno. It'll be fine. We'll see. I mean, I'm following the rules, right? The re-enter was fine. Even if it fails, it's okay, right? It's not a big deal. We shall see. If we can hit the internal, then I'll feel better about it. That's always the first thing, right? We want to hit the internal and then break even it. All right, let's see if we got to push through 73 here. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Where you at, Bulls? Where you at, Bulls? Got to push it, Bulls. Let's go. It's going good. Walters, how you been? I think we're all green so far today. Right? Yeah, I think we're pretty sure we're green on all the accounts. After this trade, ask me how it's going. And we'll give you a little run through. You don't have to ask me again. I'll give you a run through after. As soon as we hit the internal here, then I can go to break even. And this can be a risk-free trade. And I'll feel better about it. So right now it's just struggling to get to the internal for me. Oh. All right. Now we're break even. That thing toyed with it, right, for a long time. All right, so currently up 182 closed on this eval, Walters. But we are green on Bulenox funded, 227. 227 on 3 Bully fundeds. And then Express funded, 82. And 282 on this eval. 282 on this eval. And take profit trader. This is the one that we're still in right here. So we're going to target the 300 level there. Let's see if we can push up into that level without getting stopped out. It's possible. Fear not, before the market can only go up. Hold for 182. Thank you. We would like to see some expansion above, well, actually really above this wick. We need to expand, but really above this one, we want to see some power. Not showing a lot of power right now, to be honest. But would like for us to be able to tap into that 300 area. Tom Sabo says 302 is a guarantee 1,000%. And I say it needs to be a guarantee right now, not after it goes below 268. Right now. Horrible, Tom. Horrible. You stopped me out. All right, follow the rules there. I mean, it's not much we can do, right? That's all we can do there. Follow the rules. Oh. Oh. That one was a butt squeezer. Although it's just 4 micros, let's be honest. But like I said, above this wick, we really want to see some expansion. Let's figure up and see when we're going to break even stop the 5-minute trade. Let's see, 314, 249 minus 314 or whatever. 65 handles. So at 48 handles, so 249 plus 48. So at 297, we should lock in. At 297, we lock in half. So 65 divided by 2, 32. 249 plus 32, 281. All right, so at 297, we move our stop to 281, if we can get there. Hey, Nick Sapardo. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. I could have held long. Well, I had to move my stop top 5. Got to follow the rules, man. Got to follow my rules. Got to follow my rules. We are right here at the pivot, so. Can you recap the last trade? I think you entered on the 3-minute, but then you were monitoring on the 2-minute, right? I entered on the 3-minute initially, Frank, right here. Got stopped out break even, then re-entered on the 2-minute right here, and used the 2-minute for my stop. So was watching this gap here on the 2-minute. So I initially entered on the 3-minute thinking the 2-minute would close above. I got stopped out break even before the 2-minute closed above on the 3-minute trade. And then the 2-minute formed, giving me extra confidence. And I re-entered on the 2-minute on the pullback. But initially, ultimately just getting stopped out break even because of the way I moved my stop. But, just making higher lows on your chart. That's exactly right, Kirk. We certainly are. Higher, 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 higher. We will eventually come back and run this. So let's watch. If we hit 97 there, we're going to go ahead and lock in a 1-to-1 on the mechanical strategy. So we got to tap 97. Oh. Got 10 on the reverse. Yeah, you don't need much for 15 contracts. All right, Bob. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be here for Power Hour. I got to pick my kids up today, but we'll see you next time if we're not. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, using micros up $184. I mean, it's, can't complain, right? At least today so far I haven't went short when I meant to go long or long when I meant to go short, right? Haven't made that move yet today. I've done that before, as early as 24 hours ago. There's take profit for your mirror, psych out. You think you walk away. FOMO's real. Oh, that sucks. Nothing wrong with that. I want to see us just hold this pivot here and push up to the 97 so I can lock in a 1-to-1. 7 points away. 6 points away. 5 points away. Let's count it down. Let's count it down, guys. Let's count it down. Allen is my name, Daniel. Allen, A-L-L-E-N. Man, if we don't get this push here, if we don't get this push into the break even, I'm going to break something. Just kidding. Just going to break something here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, guys, if you are interested in trading futures, 90% off Bulenox, $35 reset, 3-day pass on APEX. 71% off, and then Elite Trader Funding 90% off. Those are the best deals right now. My Funded Futures does have a decent deal as well. I just don't remember it by heart. I think it's 30% off the it's 30% off using the code SPRING on the starter account, and then 20% off with the expert account. Link in the description. If we don't go up, you're breaking your foot off in the That's not Alan. Steve! I don't know, Steve. Break off a piece of that Kit Kat, maybe? I could. The Prairie Dog video. The resistance. Yeah. 20% is only for resets. So let me look. Okay, 20% off resets. Okay, you're right. We got to get to 97 here. Like, that's just going to be dirty. If this is the high, that's going to be dirty. That will just be the ultimate dirtiness. It's not a nice move. It's not a nice move, FX. London closed. Yeah, we usually get a little sweep once London closes. I mean, this is low resistance liquidity here. Man, I don't know. Do I take this? Do I fade myself? And we put the other one on the 2-minute over here. Little liquidity grab there at the close. Uh, 2-minute is not closed yet. 1 minute might close below here. We'll see. Do got some low resistance liquidity here. I don't hate it for a move back down to the 235s, but uh-oh, get your shoes on. Oh, you can go long, FX, but you can go short too. We can do both. I don't hate a short here for a little move back down. $10 seconds left on this candle. 10 seconds left on the 2-minute candle as well. How big is this? 5 handles. All right, we'll try it. You know. Not in love with it, but we'll take it. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Do we get our face ripped off here? I don't hate it, but I am ultimately bullish, so it's like, feels tough to take, right? True, but that don't mean shorts can't work. Rip it down. Come on, give me a little lower. Hit my first TP. What's the deal there? Why am I listening to this this Fed speech? I've literally been listening to it for like 30 minutes. Yeah, they're still speaking. I don't know why I'm even listening to it. Some people are, it's funny, you can tell like the Democrats and the Republicans, because some are friendly to him and some aren't. I think she's probably going to be a dirty girl here. Might be a dirty girl. Let's see. Let's zoom in a little bit. They print money every day, crypto. Oh. Guys, I'm long over here and short over here. Can they both possibly win? Can they both possibly win? Possibly. 1 minute, Frank. 1 minute. So now our break even is at this little swing here. So if we get back to that swing, that's break even. So let's see. Can we do it? Can we do it? There we go. Dims are the rules. I wouldn't mind leaving on a runner here. Let me see if I can get it on there before. Let's see if we get stopped out. We'll just take these off if we do. So I'll take this one off here at this swing, and then we'll try to hold one down to here if we get it. Stops at break even, so. You're short alone. All right, there we go. So stopped out there. So a little pullback there. That's okay. It ran some of the liquidity. It doesn't have to run at all. That's the power of inversions there. You can still make money even when you're wrong, right? So that's the power. He's about to wreck this market. He's getting upset. Yeah, he is. Anyone else ever met any 4 or 5 figure daily breadwinner? She's making a fool out of herself. Yeah. I have an account fading me yet. Trading sideways, making a killing. Let's go. What am I doing? I'm taking my... they call it hedging, Trev. Yeah. Could be hedging. Inception, hedgeception. 2 different accounts. That's a mechanical strategy, so I can still take a short. That's how it works. I could still short it. I don't know what a Basel III proposal is. What is that? Anybody know? I guess I need to look that up. I'm not political at all, so I don't know. Your entire head ripped off, Janelle? Is Rat Boy bot long? It's long, crypto. It's got to hit 97 for me to break even stop. You see how close it got there for me to break even, or to lock in a 1-to-1? I mean, that thing literally got like 4 points from it. So we held this small 1 minute gap down here that we tapped into. And You know, if you're just measuring from this leg, this swing to this high, we hit that 786 on that. So technically in that swing to that high, we did pull back to OTE. So I wouldn't hate along here. Had to add more on that pullback. Yeah. Anyone calling contracts Connie's differently? I call them Connie's, Nas. That's where he got it from. That's where he got it from. He got it from me. We're just putting in higher lows here. I mean, it's just nice pushing up. ES bounced off the 150 there, kind of held that area. Like I said, I'm mostly oh, I don't hate you, Black Beauty, at all. What are you mentioning? Did I miss something? Other than that other one you mentioned earlier? I'm going to start trading other future contracts later on, Black Beauty. I just want to get to a payout, really. Once I get to a payout, then I think I'm going to we'll get a little more aggressive on the other ones, start paying attention to other things. Paying attention to other things. We're holding up here at the pivot. I don't hate this long, but if it hits this internal, if it hits that first, then it would kind of invalidate that trade. 2 minute closed above as well. Oh, shoot. All right, I'm going to take full size on this one. I probably should have looked at the size of that stop first before I did that. I really didn't. So that might be a mistake on my part. Let's see here. 2 minutes, kind of. Let me mark out the 2 minute over here as well. I don't love the size of the stop on the 1 minute now that I'm looking at it, but it's all right. We're in it now, so. YOLO. Putting the boys on the table. Not really. It's just full size. So back above this wick, we will break even. Those are the rules. Come on, rip it through there. Don't be dirty. There we go. There we go. Oh, did it hit 97? Not quite. I mean, that's about as close as you can get to 97 without hitting it, huh? The boys on the table. Balls to the wall. Tubal. Super Bowl. Come on, rip it. I wanted to I really wanted to get through 97. I mean, I could technically go ahead and move this up, but I'd like for it to get through 97 strong there. All right, stopped out over here. Lock it in 285 over there. We should, if we get back above this wick, we should spike right through there. Probably even just hit our TP. I would expect it to move quickly if it's going to. All right, I'm going to move it up if it gets back close to 97. I'm going to say that's close enough to tapping it. to locking her in. Let's see. So basically took 1 mini on that trade right there, 10 micros. I mean, goodness, what was the high on this candle? 96.50. 2 ticks from my break-even stop, or not break-even, my 1-to-1 stop. I'm not worried, right? If it comes all the way back down and stops us out, it's fine. We're following the rules. Following the rules. That's all we're doing. Here's was 97.25. It might be because I'm on micros, so that might be why. So Nasdaq, did it actually hit it? Oh, it did. Thank you for telling me that. Now I'm moving it up. Now we're moving it up. Because if Nasdaq hit it, that's what I should be looking at. I didn't even think about that. If the NQ hit it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be watching it on the NQ, watching price on the NQ, not on micros. So I think it hits 97 anyway, but even on the micros. I would prefer the full take profit. All right, stop this out. That's all right. Oh, why is it? Oh, it stopped this out on 1, or what's going on here? Oh, I didn't move both up. Oops. That's what it was. I was like, wait, it only stopped me out on 1. All right, I think we made like 125-ish on that, maybe. 122. So down $10 on that account overall. All right, let's go back to our regular account. We are kind of at our goal for the day. I mean, 285 is pretty solid, right? Need about $600 more, but what's the name of the company that made the powdered chicken? What? No, it's the strategy. All right, Room Beats, what are you talking about? Powdered chicken. I don't know what you're talking about. Powdered chicken. I'm confused. When am I going to get a 150K account? I don't know. Top 5 eventually. Powdered chicken. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh. You don't trust the strat? No. So crypto, that's the 5-minute strategy. So this bot is trading the strategy that I asked Ratlord to put into this bot. So it's trading the strategy, the mechanical strategy that I was trading. And so it's not set up yet to where it automatically moves the stop for me. He is eventually going to get it set up, but it's not there yet. So I still have to manually move the stop if I want it moved. So that's why I lied. What are we talking about? The powdered chicken. I don't know what you're talking about. I think they said, oh, the powdered chicken. Oh, okay. You're talking about Taco Bell? Bulenox 150K account. Yeah, but then the activation fee is like $850 top 5. I don't know what we're talking about here. Powdered chicken? I mean, are we talking about Taco Bell? Yeah, okay. It wasn't powdered chicken. The chicken's not powdered. The meat is powdered. The meat is powdered. That's why I was confused. It may not be powdered anymore, guys. That was from back in the day when I used to work there. So we're talking 1997, 1996. Yeah, I'm confused for a minute. McNuggets had sawdust in them? No, I don't remember that design knob. I don't remember that. I mean, it's given us a lot of these inversions back to the long side, but like there's not follow through. So eventually one of these is just going to fail. Right? Eventually one of them is going to fail. We're just putting in higher lows. Eventually one of these will fail. Will it be this one? I don't know. I don't know that I'm taking it, but just grinding higher. My go-to nugget sauce, it depends on where I'm at. I like barbecue, or I like honey mustard if I'm at like a sit-down restaurant, like Longhorns or something like that. I use honey mustard. All right, I'm going to take 2 micros here on this one. A little bit of a late entry. A little bit of a late entry there. Topstep is the best. I agree. I think Topstep's very good for the end of day. 90% off. That is correct, Nas the Dragon. Link in the description, or it's in the pinned comment up above. 90% off, step 1. It's not bad. I'm going to pick up some. I am going to pick me up some. Alrighty, she's pulling back. She's pulling back. Like I said, we know eventually one of these is going to fail, right? It might just be this one. It's just you're getting higher and higher. You know, that is what it is. So we'll see. If he gets back, did create a swing here, but we can't really use that one. We can't really use this swing for break even, because obviously we would just get stopped out immediately. So we're going to have to use this one for our break even. So we'll see. Doggo says hedge. I try not to hedge. I mean, I don't hedge on purpose. I just take a trade as I see it. Let's see if she's going to rip it up. Do I ever miss the 90s? Oh. Do I miss the 90s? I was a kid in the 90s, so I don't know. 90s were pretty solid time. I graduated high school in 98, so I don't like how broke I was in the 90s. So from a monetary standpoint, no, we don't miss the 90s from the monetary standpoint. Yeah, I do like the music from the 90s, but I'm biased, right? Grew up in the 90s, so I think everybody's generation, you think the music's the best. So I could be wrong there, but I think that's probably true. All right, we may just end this early here. May just close this one out if it doesn't start to push. My funded futures really quick to pay out. Yes, they are. You miss Barney? Barney, I don't miss that. Grew up in the ghetto for the most of the 90s. Me too. Well, it depends on what you're consider the ghetto. Yeah, I like my funded futures as far as payouts go. And, I mean, they're a solid company. Nothing wrong with my funded futures there. Close back above the comma there. Let's see if we can continue to push. That'd be ideal. Alternative rock. Yeah, I listen to everything, though. I listen to it all. About 5 minutes before noon here. I think we get a little pump here. I don't know. Maybe we dump, but let's get a little pump going into the noon hour. My entry is like a nice wall. Where you at, Kid Poker? All right, I'm going to watch this swing here at 92. I know that's still too close, but that's going to be my break-even point. There we go. Let's see if we can go. So we get through the 97s right there quickly. Come on. Hit the first. Ooh, one tick me. You see that? You got to see that. There we go. All right, let's see if we get the O2s here, like Tom said. He just did it later than we expected. Yeah, exactly, Black Beauty. Request at 9 a.m. on 3-1. They like to make you sweat a little. Yeah. Except for top 5. It's fine. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 One tick. I front ran it. Okay, there we go. Boom. There we go. There we go. Should have used larger size. What's wrong with me? Father Powell. He must be getting saucy. He ain't saying nothing. Oops. Some lady is over here asking him questions. I don't even know who it is. The only reason I'm listening to it is because I want to know when he stops talking, although I've been trading like he's not even been talking. Because, like, is the price action really any different than if he wasn't speaking? Not really. He's using every tool available in the toolbox. Things remain robust. The honorable. Yeah, I saw that earlier. The honorable. Hey, any of you guys still holding for the 350s, 380s? Anybody still holding for there? I mean, this is just buy the dip classic. Hey, is Nutty streaming today? I didn't even look. Let me see. Let's check on Nutty. Let's check on Nutty. Oh, no, he's not streaming. That's right. I forgot. He's not streaming. Joe Dallas been holding since 18 to 11. Nice job. Alpine is he not taking many trades today? I only see one account. Or is he just, I don't know. Strange. Let's toss him a like. He just passed an eval. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I keep taking these trades, because setups are there. May as well take them, right? Oh, you reset one to go full send. Yeah, Daniel, we're blood brothers. No, not at all, Daniel. Not at all. Do Nutty and I really look alike? Guys, come on, let's think about this. I guess we could have different moms and dads, right? Different moms and dads. Nah, Nutty's he's just my friend. He's just my pal. He's just my pal. Brothers-in-law, that could be. Yeah, could be. I don't know. Never met his wife, so she could be my sister, or I'm not married, so. Yes, I use the inversion roll in London, but what I do in London roll is pretty simple. I mark out the 7 p.m. open. Well, not open, but the 7 p.m. high and low. And then I like to see one taken. 7 p.m. to midnight, high and low. Right? And I like to see one taken. No, it's not quite right, but I'm going to put it there. So I want to see this one taken before. I guess it helps if I put it in the right spot. I want to see this one taken. One of them taken first, I guess. So, for example, it took the high first, and then it traded down to the low. But I probably would have missed that move. So I would have been expecting a move back up. So I would have taken this inversion back to the high there. But I usually just mark out the London high and London low, or the Asia high and Asia low. I hate that I keep saying that wrong. But I just like wait for one to be swept, and then I look for price to move to the other. That's all. Doesn't always happen. I look for an inversion in that direction. Pretty simple. We just use common sense in London, right? You just try to figure out which way the draw is and go. So, now I'm not married. Me and my girlfriend have been together for I think in June would be 5 years. So, I was married for, I don't know, a few years. Maybe 12 or 13 years. So just not any huge rush to do it, but will be soon, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll happen soon. 1 minute you're looking for shorts, and 1 minute you're looking for a boatload in long. That's right. Hey, that's all you can do. Take it as you see it. Trust me, I get not rushed, but I get told that all the time that it's, what are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Man, they're long-winded today. I thought that since yesterday, what was 2.5 hours, I thought today would be a little bit less long-winded, but now we're talking about a cookie, an $18 cookie. An $18 cookie, they must be at a ball game. Oh. How soon room beats? I got no idea. We'll say, I have no clue. 3 months, 6 months, who knows? Somewhere in there. I have to ask, right? First, you got to ask. Oh, yeah, Hawaii, White Mild, maybe. We'll ask McLovin or who else lives in Hawaii? I don't know if McLovin's there right now. You think he bounces back and forth between Japan and Hawaii? Oh, White lives in Hawaii? Nice. Bidenomics. This guy right here is relaxed. Everybody else is dressed in suits, and he's like, it's cold in here. Magnum PI. Oh, you're in Japan? Any more news today besides these guys yakking? Let me look. I forgot. How's everybody's P&Ls looking today? What's that for? My mama just came and gave me some money. We're winning today. She came and gave me some money. Check it out, guys. We're rich. Check it out. We're rich. Yeah. Little does she know that won't be spent by me. We just put it away for when she needs it. Cookie is inedible. Made with gold. Yeah, $18. There's got to be something going on with it. Janelle's green, but could be better. Green is green, Janelle. Green is green. Joey's green. Nice, nice. Let's go. I've got to take the dog out. Oh, you woke up only 40 minutes ago, Wyatt? Sleeping in over there? Well, if you're in Hawaii, though, Wyatt, what's the time is like, what, like 3 a.m.? Something like that there? So that means, what is the London, like 9 o'clock in Hawaii? 7 o'clock now? $4:30 is when it opens. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember Patrick used to stream. He was in Hawaii, and it was pretty early. Nice job, top 5. Buy a lot of RC and 3 Musketeer bars. You wake up at 4, McLovin. McLovin's up early. You messaged me. What time was it when you messaged me last night, McLovin? Or it was this morning, wasn't it? It was 4:47 a.m. here. So, and I responded at 4:49 a.m. See, I'm a night walker. Like, I'm just like up at all crazy hours. But sometimes I don't want to be. All right, they're finally done. Powell is done. Olive Garden time. That's right. Oh. You wake up at 3 o'clock, you slept through 4 alarms. Man, that's a lot of alarms. So, that's a lot of alarms. Yeah, so we finally were able to shut down that stream there because it's, they're done. They are done. I don't know. I'm not sure Room beats our crypto. I mean, I'm not sure. Japan's 2 a.m. now. Goodness. Yeah, 2 a.m. to noon, 10 hours. This noon here in Georgia. I guess it depends on where you're at. But here in Georgia, it's noon. 10 hours. Or I guess if you're talking about 7 to 2. 7 a.m. to 2 now. I have to take Max out in just a minute. Papa's going out with the boys for some medals. Honorable $18 oatmeal cream pies. He's doing something. They probably all get together and go somewhere nice and eat. Imagine you're like a waitress at a restaurant, and then all these chairmen, the FOMC members walk in or whatever they are. He brings his money printer to the table and says, "I'm going to tip you good." Firing up the money printer. She's moving up. I honestly think we make an all-time high today. I hate to say that because I know people, it's just one of those things. We're 70 points away. How do we not, right? It's kind of what we came into the day thinking. I don't like coming in today like thinking that because it makes me feel like I miss moves sometimes because I'm like so bullish. But then it's like if you're bullish, why take shorts, right? But then there are shorts to be had. There's always plays to be had. Looks like stairs to heaven. It could be. We're up $321 on this account. I did link this other PA account to it once we started kind of getting going there, trading. So we did make $91 on that. So the idea here, I'm just going to kind of trade a different one each day. I'm just going to rotate through these one day at a time. And then we'll try to get these to pay out that way. It's going to be a slow process, but it'll keep me from blowing them. And I'm probably going to go ahead and activate the other ones too. And it'll just be a slow grind. I certainly think I'll probably make it to the Bulenox payout first. Because Bulenox, we're only, unless something crazy happens, we're not that far away. So we make another, I don't know, whatever it is, $800. We'll take out 1,000, bring it back down to 52.6. And then we'll make another 1,000, bring it back down to 52.6, so on and so forth. And then once we're able to take the entire amount out, we probably will. So. And we'll continue grinding the other ones. Looks like, yeah. Hello, Myth Cooper, Tino. You've been trying to sign up with Bully, but it's just not processing. Use your code. I don't see the 3 times. Try it on the dashboard. You can use any copier. You can use, like, if you're just trading. Quantimer is the one I'm using to trade across all of them, but if you don't care to do that, you can just use any of them. But, all right, McLevin, appreciate you watching. Trying to sign up with Bully, it's just not processing. What does it say when you're trying to process? Let me see. Are you signing up for the 50K account, first of all? Because I think the code is only good on the 10, the 25, and the 50. It's not working for 83% off. 83% on what, Lazy Trader? Bulenox? These should be the codes right here. Code don't work on the 10Ks. It usually does. It says, oh, it doesn't work on the 10Ks. Okay, so the 25K and the 50K are the ones that have the, and the 100K, the option 100Ks get 90% off. 58, well, that would be the option 2s. And then the 25K, 50K, the 150K, and the 250 are option, or 72% off. So, yeah, the code does have to be uppercase, I believe. So it doesn't work on the 10Ks. I guess you're right. I don't see it on the 10K. Or is it on the 10K? No. But I only recommend 25K or the 50K. The 10K is fine as well. But if you don't get a code for it, then there's no point in getting it if it's not cheap enough. But yeah, somebody check the code. Just kind of double check it. Thanks, Dr. Swag. There's no way for me to check it. All I can do is just keep up with it right there. It's working for somebody because someone's used it recently, I can tell. Cupertino, I don't know if it's one-time use. I don't think it is, but maybe that's the case. That's right, Joe. You got to be all in one. Got to be all in one. Is it a one-time use? Does anybody know? It doesn't say. Has anybody used it more than once? It doesn't say it's one-time use. That's the thing with Bulenox that I hate. They don't tell you anything. Like, I literally have to look at this every day, and then I have no idea when it's going to end. They don't tell me any of that. It's the only thing I don't like. You should be able to have as many as you want, unless they put some sort of one-time use on it, which they've never done that before, so I don't know why they would this time, but I guess there's the first time for everything there. All right, how are we looking on our trading today? Let's go back and look. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've taken 7 trades, 1 loser, 6 winners, or really I guess I consider a break-even trade a winner because break-even trade, we still hit some sort of liquidity, right? I still took some profit, so on all the break-evens, you know. So 6 out of 7 today, whatever that percentage is, not bad. Not a bad proposition. Oh, you can have 11 at one time, Cupertino. 11 funded accounts at one time, but as many evaluations as you want. You can have 11 funded accounts at one time. She's just grinding higher. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing that we really can do is just wait for some sort of a decent pullback. It may not give it to us. It might just run and may not offer us any more entries. I just don't feel super comfortable continuing to take these long entries. Like, you know, we've been pretty lucky to kind of get out of those with profit there. It is funny. The one big trade we took today was a short, a 55-point short. I mean, really, like, realistically, if you're trading, you take a 55-point winner, you should just walk away, right? You should be done for the day. That's how that should work. If I weren't streaming, that's probably what I would have done. Feels bad because we did only take half position there. We took 5 micros. Normally, I probably would have been in that 2 minis, but I'm trying to be a little more conservative to be able to hold to those bigger targets. Yeah, that's the thing. What I mean, I did close down my copy trader at that point, but 15-second chart, Black Beauty, you're trying to tease me here. I can't get on the. I mean, you're going to have an entry on every pullback on the 15-second. I guarantee it. We guarantee it. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and take Max out right quick. You had not traded your PA account today. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I mean, it's one of those. A lot of people won't. They'll trade eval only today, and then non-farm payroll tomorrow. A lot of people will just do eval only tomorrow. But I don't know. Normally I would do that too, but then like you end up having pretty good price action, and you feel like you missed out on some moves. So it's like, may as well just trade them. But anyways, give me a few minutes, guys, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Do I got my headphones on? Let's see. Excuse me. I didn't mean to cough right into the mic. Sorry. Sorry. You're short 320. This level should give at least 30 points. Let's see. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ina. Could be a pullback. You're short from 30. Does it give 30 points? So what do you think back to the 300s? So we'll see there. Well, we're certainly getting a little pullback, a little reaction to that zone for sure. Kind of zoomed in on it pretty close here. Very small gap there on the 1 minute. I mean, not very big risk on this. ES did bounce off a pivot there. Max made a noise. He said, short. And I said, not today, Max. Yeah, I mean, it's good work. I just, it's a very small gap. I mean, I don't hate it. I still feel like we go up, though. I'm going to eat a honey bun with the camera off. There you go. She's paying. Yeah, Watt, but you can't see me. That's the difference. Good call there, FX. We're back. Honorable honey bun. That's right. Honorable honey bun. Unhonorable honey bun. Terrible. Donnie C, what's up? The rubber's going to bust. Oh. You're going to reload? What? I'm thinking of long duck dong and you're thinking of reload? No dongs for you? No dongs. I don't know. Maybe we'll take this. Maybe we won't. I'm not sure. I mean, after all, these gaps are very tiny. Very tiny. Which means more likely than not, they're going to be closed back below if you do long here. ES back to the pivot. I don't know. It's pretty strong little pushback up there. It's not like crazy strong, but it's not bad. Well, I'll take it with just 2 Connies. 2 micros. Probably fails, but we'll see. Go. 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 As soon as I buy, she no go. Oh, did that even close above? I think I might have looked at that wrong. I thought it closed above. I don't even think it did. Taking it off. Yeah, I mean, that didn't even close above. This is one of those situations where you got to know it's probably going to close back below anyway, just because the gap is so small. I think it only goes up 2 right now, just ain't right, but who really knows, right? I mean, I think we got... Oh, interesting. 347. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I thought we closed above the gap, but we didn't. FX. It's just not my model. It's not saying that it can't work. If I was going to take a short, it would be a close below this gap below that. We do have equal highs above, so I don't know. You should have bought it a few months back. And see, this one did close below this one, but it's so far below it. It just doesn't give me an opportunity to get in. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good RR. I know it's a good RR. It's just not my model. That's all. It's just not my model, man. That's it. Maxie, come on, man. This gap would have been okay if we didn't hit this, you know, like we closed so far below. So, I couldn't even use this gap because, you know, like I said, it's kind of like your second or third opportunity in the leg there. We have like a 2 or 3 minute, we might could use it. There's a small 2 minute there. Let's check the 3 minute. Not really anything on the 3 minute to speak of. Hey, Yosef Alamata. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yes, Tom. 302 did book. It did book. Where were you at, Tom? You're not supposed to slip away. You're supposed to be here. You're never supposed to leave. $161 on the 5 minute. Nice. Nice. Might want to go back and clean those up. I guess we'll find out. We shall find out. Can't trade this fast like everyone else. There's nothing wrong with that, Captain Price. Take your time. If it takes you, you know, however long it takes you. Right? That's the beauty of it. You're on your own timeline. You are on your own timeline. No one else's. Right in the thick of lunch here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing. That's probably the way I'd be on 150K too, because sizing up is just not my thing. So I would probably take a bit longer to pass it as well. I'd probably take it a bit longer. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with scaling, for sure. Tom Sabo went shopping. What did we buy? What'd you buy me? Just beer? That's it? Is that ready? You're going to use that with your penguin suit to with your celebration, your 1K celebration that you owe everybody. Tom owes everybody a twerk dance and you know, a few things for celebration. You're a mod too at Think with Bookmaps. Nice. All right, everybody. Tom's going to twerk on the stream tomorrow. We might do a little joint stream with Tom tomorrow. We'll see. I do think we take out the 347s. There is equal highs there on the 15-minute chart. So, the celebrities in the house. We'll see. All right, if we inverse this to the upside, I am going to take it. Full size, 10 micros. Well, let's just see. We'll see what happens. So live tomorrow on the stream, Tom Sabo's going to twerk in a G-string bikini thong for a man. And, yeah. So if that's your thing, tune in. Even if it's not your thing, tune in and we'll have a blur option. Well, we'll make the blur option for you. Yeah, I don't know about 10 Connies. We're gonna go 10 micros. May have to jump in here on a momentum play. I don't love doing that, as you guys know, but hey, I don't love it because it could just fail. The 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. I'm gonna watch the 1 minute over here. If the 1 minute closes above, we'll go ahead and jump in. Hey, what account is this? All right, if the 1 minute closes above, we'll jump in here. I would think the 2 minute would close above too if the 1 minute does. So, all right, I'm going to jump in here with 5 for now. We'll make sure that the 2 minute actually closes above. May not, but we'll see if it can. I'll take the majority off there, and we'll target these 47 area. Oh, well, 2 minutes trying to be dirty here. May not close above. Such a dirty girl. I'm just kidding. You're a sweet girl. 5 buys. It's just micros, you know. Just micros. So a break-even stop on this entry would be kind of right there, 21. I'd like to see the 2 minute close above, though, but it's not really showing a willingness to right now. So I'm keeping an eye on the 1 minute for a close below. Because that's the deal. Three minute about to close too. I didn't even look at the 3 minute. Didn't even look at the 3 minutes. Let's see. Have I tried writing dirty, wild stuff? I don't know what that is. Writing dirty? No. Yeah, looks like we may be giving some back here. That's what happens when you don't wait for both to close above. Max just fell off the chair. That was that big crash. He like gets on the chair and he looks out the window. And forgets that he's like on the edge and just crashes off of it sometimes. All right, 1 minute close below there, so I'm just going to take it off. No bueno. What's up, JH? A down channel? Yeah, I mean, we could pull back for sure. So 2 minute never closed above. 3 minute, you know, I didn't even look at, I don't even know if there was a setup on the 3 minute. Not really. Kind of got an order block there on the 3 minute actually. A bearish order block. You missed yesterday's epic downtrend. Yeah, I don't think I was long in that big candle. It was right around this time, I think, somewhere near here. Lower highs. Right now it is. I think my internet just blinked. All right, right back to the pivot. I just needed to pull back a little deeper there. About 18 minutes here until 1 o'clock. $46 seconds on this 2 minute candle. Your Apex account on TraderVate keeps blinking. I don't know. I don't have mine on TraderVate, so I'm not sure. All right, let's see what happens here. What time is it? 12? Yeah, we just said 12:44. Cash that drop, the only trade you took today across 4 accounts. Nice job, Sammy. Nice job. Let's see here. It is awfully high up to continue trying longs, but we'll wait for the close this time, unlike on the last one. And not really the right time of day either, so keep that stuff in mind. Keep it in mind. The 1 minute already closed above. There's no gap on the 3 minute, so we'll see if the 2 minute closes also. And we'll try it. And if we get wrecked, we'll just wait until we get a deeper pullback and a better time of day. So break-even stop will be at that swing. Obviously, you guys know close below. We'll take it off. If we lose on this one, we probably be in the red for the day. I'm going to target the 47 area here. So let's see what happens. Let's see if she can push or not. Yes, kind of holding up there at the 56s. Let's see if it starts to go as well. Bounced off the 52s there on that pullback. Does need to get through this 2-minute gap here that held us down earlier. Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute, Frank. I mean, the reason I entered between two is because you're going to take the lowest one. This one swept liquidity. It delivered from a gap. So I'm going to enter in this one, assuming that we inverse this one. Even if we don't inverse this one, it doesn't really matter. We just need it to hit the internal liquidity to get to break even. So that's the reason why. So if we can hit the internal liquidity there, we can break even it here. And I might break even in it just a little soon. We should expand back above that wick there. Let's see if we can go. Nah, I'm going to give it room. I'm not going to try to break. I'm not going to break the rules. We're in the trade. Let's just let it play out. So that's the thing. Like when you take a loss, it kind of makes you sometimes make you want to break the rules because you don't want to take another loss. But let's just let the trade play out. Because I mean, if we're taking them, it's not the right time of day really. But if we're taking the proper setups, then you know, in the end, you're going to make money anyway. So. Let's just see what happens. And again, we are just kind of putting in lower highs here, which is not, you know, it is what it is. And now I know if we close below this gap, then that's almost like, that would be a good short setup, right? If we close below this gap, delivering from this one, then that would be a short in the opposite direction. So that would just mean we're just wrong. So let's just see what happens. That's all we can do. Yeah, we delivered from this one, Frank. Let's just see what happens. That's all we can do. If it closes below, we take it off. If it does close below, I'm going to flip short. Because that would be 2 failed longs in a row. Even though we do have equal highs at the 47. I think if we close below, we'll just take it short. So this is the only reason why I keep taking these longs on these pullbacks is because we have the equal highs above. But sometimes that kind of clouds your judgment as well a little bit, right? So Apex not letting you trade minis? That's weird. Yeah, they are all 2 minutes, Frank. So now our break even would be back above that swing that we just created. So if we could get back to there, we would break even, stop it. FX is in long with me. Let's go. All right, so now if we push back above that swing right there, we should not come back. If we come back, we're just wrong. So we should break even, stop it there, and let's see if it can hit our targets. So now it's a free trade. And normally I would have scaled here. I mean, it's 5.5, 6 points, but I think I would like a little bit larger move here if we can get it. If this candle could just close above, that would be extra confirmation. And again, we're targeting the 47 up there on the runners. So if we can get a push through, might get stopped. And like, why are we getting this kind of price action? I mean, it's the time of day, right? It is also the day before non-farm payroll. So several different reasons. So let's see if this thing can push. It looks like it wants to go. Probably just going to stop me out first and then go, huh? That's the usual way it happens. There we go. Stopped out. Oh, well. I mean, we gave it the old college try there. But yeah, Frank, we delivered from this gap. We are very high in this leg, though. Let's think about it. It's the wrong time of day. So, like, this gap should be inversed if we inverse this gap. So that gap should lose meaning once we inverse this one. So if you're following the rules the way I follow them, once we create an internal high, I'm using that for my break even. I mean, some people don't consider the internal high. I do. You could wait until 17 to move your stop, but to me that's just kind of like playing with fire. Because once we get back above here, we should not come back if we're going in the right direction, in my opinion. So, who's in a short, Kamal? Oh, you're done? Nice. Hey, as long as you're not in the red, Raul, that's all that matters. No, FX said he's in a long. And see, like, to me, we hit this internal. I don't want to hold through all this junk, even if it does work. So let's just wait for a better setup, a better time. Let's give it another few minutes here, get into the 1 o'clock hour, and then we can look for something a little better. Big pullback coming and then bull rocket, maybe. Oh, I don't know if he was kidding or not. I'm not sure. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I was long duck dong, but we did leave equal highs here on the 1 minute, right? Yeah. So we did leave equal highs. That's interesting. Equal highs. Do we do anything about that? Probably not. Under 297, you take the L. I think it's a good sign that we left these equal highs, to be honest. 2 minute, hold the bottom of the gap. It did close below by, I mean, just a tick or two, 3 ticks. I could give it one more try here and put my stop, a hard stop right here. But let's see if she shows any willingness to go higher. No, you're fine. This is Quan Tower. All right, I'm going to give it a try here. Might be a loss. We might regret it later. But that's all right. We have the equal highs here at 313. I think they should get taken, but maybe not. They are right next to each other, and they are on the 1 minute chart. So let's be honest. They don't have to be taken. But and this is not necessarily my trading model either. So I do have to kind of keep that in mind. But yeah, inside bar, Michael. You are correct. Geiger sound on mute. 320 is the problem area now. All right, let's see if this thing can push. I'd like to see it go FX. Really would have confirmation if it broke through the if it broke through there, but that it should go, right? If it just break through the 313s and take half our position off, then I'd feel better about it. But I think if I break even stop it now, there's a decent chance of it hitting it. So it's kind of like, do you really want to do that? But I should take the risk off here because there we go. So can't lose now. So I'm going to leave one runner on for the equal highs on the 15 minute at the 47s. And we'll see if this thing can push up. J Trades is short. 330, you close the platforms. Let's go. 330, I don't mind 330. I'm front running the 330 a little bit by you know, taken some of it off, but it's just because I want to lock some in there. If we don't close above on the 2 minute there, though, that would be extra confirmation if we could just close above on the 2 minute. It's really what's been holding us down there. 40 seconds on this candle. See if it can close above this gap. If it can close above there, that would be pretty solid confirmation that we should make it to that high, that swing there. And I might move my take profit up at that point, unless it hits it before it closes. And what I'll do then, if it does close above, I'll treat this like we're trading this gap. So as far as moving my stop, and of course it doesn't. So it's not a good sign. I would have liked for it to close above, and then I could have treated it, as far as moving the stops and stuff go, like it did close above. ES is pushing there as well, so let's see if it can go. ES at 57.50, you got to pivot at 60.50 on the ES. So we might get some resistance there. We should get some speed above this wick. If we can get back above this wick, we should get some speed there. Let's see. Let's see if she can go then. Just unable to do it so far. That 2 minute gap's just holding us down here. It's just holding us down. I mean, obviously it's a risk-free trade at this point, so like, it's no worries, but you'd like your targets to be hit. Let's get back above that wick there and get going. Why don't you oblige and get back above the wick? Or at least close above. Can't even close above. That is a pretty undecisive candle there. Pretty weak. Indecision candle. A first try candle. Yeah. We need a second try higher. That's not what we want to see. It's got to hold there. She's got to hold. This gap is just being like super strong for some reason. All right, it got us. That's all right. It's okay. We gave it the old college try. Again, that wasn't really our model trade. We took that based on the fact that we left equal highs on the 1 minute. And again, that's not really the type of trade that we normally take, but it was just kind of clear. We held a fair value gap. You know, we left these equal highs on the 1 minute. So we pulled back here. We kind of held. And then you kind of, you know, you thought maybe we'd push up there. But this all return, all micro swings, I can handle it. Yeah. So that's true. Now we're getting a proper pullback there. And that's okay. It's fine. You blame me? You could have taken some profits. You were long duck dong from I don't know where, but or maybe it just got back to your entry. I don't know. I don't know where you're long from. It's one of those days where, like, you know, I mean, let's think about inversions the way I trade them. You get your stop to break even pretty quickly, and it's, you know, kind of saves you a lot of time. Sometimes it hurts you. Sometimes it hurts you. Not going to lie, but you're up until 315. Well, that's fine. 315, you could have scaled some there. I scaled at the equal highs just because I know, like, that's at least I know that's where it's going at least, right? Beyond that, no clue. And, like, I'm not going to continue to try this, right? We're just kind of inside. This is inside the range. You really want to be trading the outside ones, the outside leg if you can. So you could try another long here. There are equal highs up here at 47. That's kind of what I was trying to target, but so I don't think I am going to take this trade, but it does meet the rules, I guess, technically. But it will get through there eventually, right? I mean, I think that is true, but when is the question? It's trading while you're sleeping and chops. Yeah, when you wake up. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, Watt. Take a little nap so we can get a little action. Now watch. I'm not going to take this one, but watch it. This will be the one that works. This one I won't take, and this one will break out. I mean, sometimes you have to give it 3 or 4 tries for it to work, but I ain't taking it. Yeah, it can handle it, FX. You just got to be on smaller size. I mean, like, $300-$400 loss, not a big deal, right? I used to trade 2 minis, and that's the reason why I take the internal liquidity. Take one off at the internals because of the trailing. So, all right, there's the close above. Watch it. It's going to go this time. You already know. You mark this down for like a 40-point winner. This is going to be like a 40-point winner because you know why. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. So, already at your break-even stop and scale point there. So your break-even is going to be in. Look, that's the strength of the candle that we wanted to see earlier when we were just in it. So that's the strength that you wanted to see. Didn't quite close above. We'd say that's probably close enough on the strength of that candle. I told you guys, you can mark this down for like a 40-point winner. It's going to go up to the 48s just because I did not take the trade. So stop would already be at break even. You would have already scaled. I mean, this is a much cleaner trade than what we were even in. We had to fight for what we got. Yeah, 10.75 handles. I would have certainly scaled there. Like I said, this met all the rules, but when you've hammered the trade, when you've tried to get to those equal highs, 4 times and 2 of the trades have lost? Let's see how many times we tried to get to those equal highs. Right here and we lost. Right here and we lost. Right here and it was break even. And then right here we made money. So I think it's going to 347. I think it's going to go now. I mean, maybe not like right now, but on this leg. That's the strength I was looking for right there. These last two. Yes, just currently at that pivot. So as soon as it gets through that pivot, we should be able to expand higher. It just sucks that it happens one move after we get out, but that's how trading goes, right? That's how trading goes. Now, if you're super confident that it's going to 348, I mean, obviously I could have just put my stop down here at this swing, somewhere down here and just left it, but we ain't about that. We have to take our entry. I'd just be surprised if it doesn't go this time. 2 minute definitely closed above now. So let's just see what happens here. We're kind of on the sidelines at this point. I knew that was going to happen though. Same thing happened yesterday on another trade. I was like, all right, guys, I'm not taking this, but go ahead and take it yourself because it's gonna, it's gonna go. Look at Oracle's chart, and everything just blinked. And look at his chart, all time high. Oh, come on, she's got a lot of manipulation in her today. Oh, you know what? This would be interesting. This is kind of that model that we back tested over the weekend. Stop would be here. Should we try it with half size? Nah. Big pull, then bull. We'll see, Daniel. We'll see. Has to hold this area. If it doesn't. All right, so you would have been stop break even there. She's being dirty. Russell 2K leading the charge and smoother than NQ right now. Would this be a retest, Joey? I mean, it would be, but I wouldn't do it. We still didn't break any external liquidity, so when it keeps just breaking inversions like up and down, you really just want to wait. So like you would like, you'd like to see this gap here hold, ideally, for the bulls. I don't know. This is a model that I back tested over the weekend, but I'm not extremely like crazy confident in it. I should have taken the entry here if I was going to take it at 312. So I may as well wait now. Just a lot of manipulation here. It's not clean price action right here. It's just since, I don't know, noonish. Oddly enough, since Powell stopped speaking, it's just not been great. Just kind of chopping. Yeah, you took it at 310. That's the thing, Alito. That looked like an okay entry, and I don't know if you saw me how I was struggling with the idea of not hitting the button. I wanted to, but I wanted to hit the button. This is the exact model that I did back test over the weekend. So basically, an inversion with a fair value gap left as it inverses it. It's a 1-to-1 model, so your stop goes here, 10 points, and then you're just targeting. At the swing, your stop would go to break even, and then you would just target 10 points. But I didn't want to hit the, I hesitated. And when you hesitate, you can't do it. Little fair value gap right there before the doji reversal push. Yeah, I see it. Well, it retested the inversion exactly, which turned it some support, which is nice. Equal highs, yep. You think it's going to make this leg down? Maybe. Hey, MBH79, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Oh, that trips me out always. You was having a lunch, but you were waiting. You're like, oh, let me eat my food. Wait a second. I see something I like. You see what you like. It's funny how clean price was all morning, and then like we get into this area and we just start chopping, start idiot boxing. You know, this move right here really made me, okay, so we took the 2 losses, right? Trying to get the push up. But those didn't really make me skeptical. This is the move that made me skeptical of taking any more longs, actually this one. Because like we got through these equal highs. You would expect once we get through there, we should just go. And then we just take another leg back down. So I don't want to just keep pushing the button for no reason. So $253, we'll take it. Sitting inside an OB. So if you guys are just joining us, we'll give you a quick rundown on how we've done today. Right now we're just trading an eval. We did trade this PA. Wait, that's not a PA. This PA earlier. Actually, this was from yesterday. We'll get it right in a moment. So $91 on that one. And then 3 Bulenox PA accounts. We're up 227. Balance is at 2,300 in profit. This PA 2766 in profit, 227. And then 760, 227. If you are new to the channel, we do have 2 more that are past that I haven't activated on Bulenox. And then I also have 6 more on APEX that I've not activated, and they're all past 25Ks. And then Express Funded, we're up $82. And this eval, $282. We're a couple $100 away from passing. My funded futures, what is this? I don't know how we're down $400 there. Did I even take a trade on that account? I didn't think I did. That's weird. That might have been what was going on with the copier earlier when it had us in a position. But anyways, the bot trade was 122. Topstep eval 282. And then this is the take profit trader that we're working on now. That's odd. I have to check that out. Let me look at that account because I haven't taken any trades on that thing today. It says it's been, yeah, it says it's taken 2 trades. That might have been the orders that were stuck earlier. I didn't know where they were. No, back to the futures. You have you just have to sign the paperwork within 2 days. So yeah, 320 is like a wall. Black Phoenix, I like right now. Yeah, I do have a lot of accounts. I like Apex the most just because you can, you know, because of the scaling, you can scale into those 20 accounts there. So right now, Apex is kind of the front runner because of that. But I do like Topstep, Apex, Bulenox, my funded futures. I mean, they all have something positive to offer, right? So, what size do I normally trade in my PAs? So interesting question, MBH. Normally I trade 2 minis, but because we're just now switching over to 25Ks instead of 50Ks, I'm just switching. I've traded down to micros now, and I'm going 10 micros unless I'm 50-50 on the trade, or I'm like not super confident, and then I'll size down to 5 micros. And what I'm doing is I'm just trading in inversions. And so I'm taking the internal liquidity as my break even. So all I'm doing is scaling at the internal liquidity as long as it's 5 handles. And then that kind of guarantees some profit. And then, targeting higher things there. So, yeah, micros is fine. There's nothing wrong with trading micros on the 50K. It probably makes more sense, right? You take one loss with two minis, and it's pretty tough to recover from that. So, no daily loss limit is better than having. Yeah, exactly, Alito. My funded futures, no daily loss limit. I agree. And it has a proper 10-to-1. Yep. But yeah, so right now I'm just trading one PA account at a time. I'm copying, one Apex PA account at a time. I'm copying across 6 or 7 other accounts at the open. I take 1 or 2 trades, and then I put those accounts away. So today we got a 50-point trade at open right here on the 6 or 7 accounts. So we entered short here. I took off 4 micros there at 15 points, and then we let one run for 55. And I put those accounts away there after that trade. So $280 I think I made on that move. And I made it on this account too. You can see all the trades we've taken since then, we're pretty much still in the same spot, down a little bit. So that's why it's important sometimes just put the account away, or know when to put the accounts away. So yeah, you're correct, Mad Moxie. Topstep does make that difficult to do, right? So I've had payouts, a couple of payouts in BH, nothing huge. I'm working on a payout now, so. We've got that one Bulenox account at $2,700, but you got to get it to $3,600. So I got this one. We're at $2,766, and we need to get to $3,600 to take 1,000 out. And then so that's what we're kind of working on now. And this take profit trader account, reason I'm trading it right now is because it resets. It rebills tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day before the rebill, so I need to make another $650 between today and tomorrow. So we'll see. Minis are more satisfying. You're right. So yeah, thanks, Black Phoenix. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You're the man. Since it didn't tell me, Phoenix, we'll give it to you. If you guys did subscribe and didn't give me a notification, then let me know down below. We'll give you a proper thank you. But I do think we're going to 347. That's where the equal highs are on the 15-minute chart. So I do think that's where we're going. The question is, like, how do we get there? And I've tried 3-4 times to target there, and it's just not cooperated. So you're a lady. That's all right, Black Phoenix. You're still the man. You're still the man. I didn't say you're the man. You're the man. See? Or we can call you the lady or the woman. That's fine. Either way. Alito, you've lost 25Ks on the 90%. Both times was already more than 60% pass and just decided to gun for it. Yeah. I've had that happen. Alito, I mean, guys, come on. I don't know how many evals you guys have been through, but I'm on 96 on Apex. And Apex was the second prop firm that I started trading. I know I've been through like 150 or something like that on Topstep. So I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of those accounts. That's the thing. It's not an overnight thing, right? I've only been trading. I think I've been trading 13 or 14 months. Like, I realize that's not a lot of time for some people, but for me, I feel like that's a long time to not be a little further along the line than I am right now. So, yeah, Kirk, I'm telling you, like when I first started trading, it would be nothing for me to run through 5 evals in a day, and they were $100 a piece to reset, and I just burn them. Didn't even care. I didn't care. I was just like, I'm gonna pass, and that's the wrong mindset to have. So, Zach Cole, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. So, yeah, it's easy to pass. It's hard to get to a payout. I mean, you can get to a payout all day long. Invest right now. These are 50. So my PAs with Apex, these are all 25Ks. These are 50Ks, and then the rest of them are 50Ks. They're all 50Ks. So I'm trying the 25Ks with Apex because, 1,500 take profit, 1,500 drawdown, and then you need to get to 1,600 for a payout. I figured that would be a little easier to do, maybe. You could trade smaller size. So I'm giving it a try. So, you're on the new 50K, my funded future starter. You're already up 600. Nice. There's no point in it. Yeah, you may as well. MBH79, when did I start trading props? About 13 or 14 months ago. I started with Topstep. Traded them for the first maybe 4 or 5 months. I didn't even know. I had no idea. I was completely new to futures. I had no idea there was more than one prop firm, to be honest with you. And then found Apex. Didn't understand the trailing drawdown because I was on Topstep at first. The intraday trailing, I thought it was stupid. I was like, who could trade that way? But in reality, there's, it's manageable, right? It's all about being able to manage it. And you learn very quickly that each prop firm is going to have a rule that maybe you don't like, but is it manageable? That's the question. Of course it is. So you're buying 40, 25Ks and sending them in one direction. Yeah, I know what you know. I know what you're saying, Alito, but why not just do this? Why not pick the right direction and send 20 that way instead of picking the right direction and the wrong direction? Hey, I'm just saying. I don't hedge when I'm passing the prop firms. I just try to pick a direction. I really do, Alito. That's all I do. I do my pre-market analysis, and I go, okay, I think at open if we get to here, I don't just do it right at open. I wait for ES and Nasdaq to kind of get into sync, and then I'll pick my direction and send it. So, do they disqualify trades, Louis? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean there so far. So, this job is unreal. This is when you log off. Yeah, you're not wrong, Michael. You're not wrong. Hey, the student is in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. NCM, Tennessee Trader, Apex would ban you for life. No, they don't. Not on evals. They don't care. It's widely known that they don't care. Yeah, they only audit when you're requesting a payout, and it's only the funded stage. They don't care about the evaluation. You can trade news. You can do anything you want to an evaluation, and they literally don't care. So as long as you meet the days required to pass and you hit the profit target. So, yeah, I stream every day, You're talking about full port long and short at the same time on evals, Duke to go? Yes. No, they don't, Duke. It's perfectly fine. It's all right, the student. You don't have to be the man. Like I said, student, you can be the man, the woman. I have no way of distinguishing the two, but the man doesn't mean you're a man. You're just a man. That's all. But you can be the woman. That's fine. So you can 20 accounts in one direction, 20 in another. Yes. NCM. And if you don't believe me, there's videos out there. Dodgy just posted one. He's got like 20K subscribers. He just posted a short saying the exact same thing. And, he's a pretty large channel. I mean, not large, but 20,000 is way larger than mine. And he says the exact same thing. And I know several larger people who do that, who have done that. So Apex wants you to follow the consistency rule, and that's pretty much it. Stick to the consistency rule, Joey, and you'll be fine. Don't trade the news. Don't get big home runs on the news. Black Phoenix up $200 with micros. Nice job. I am too. I'm up 253, all micros. Micros can make you money, that's for sure. Yeah, you could get wrecked both ways. Duke is actually correct, because think about it. In a 50K account, your daily drawdown, your intraday trailing drawdown is 2,500. Your profit target is 3,000. It's very possible, even if you hedge, to blow both. It could go up 2,500 in one direction, not hit your profit target, sell back down to your entry, and the account just goes poof. And that can happen in both directions. It's not a sure thing. So, and plus, you got to think, I mean, if you pass the eval that way and you pay the PA funding fee, you're probably going to fail the funding account anyway, the PA. So you can short 3 micros and go long 1 mini at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. Oh, really? Lily Millie, that's interesting. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never intentionally hedged, like, you know, as far as like, have I hedged before? Yes, but have I ever intentionally hedged like to pass accounts? Not really. I usually just try to pick a direction. Yeah, if you're a beginner, it's not something to do. But if you're one of the people that you know what you're doing and you just want to get to the funding stage as quick as possible, there's nothing wrong with it. Do what you got to do to get there. You don't want to mess around trading an account for, like, I've had this account for like 18, 19 trading days, and I'm, you know, of course, I've just been nursing it. It's not anything, you know, I'm not like full porting it or anything. Same thing with the Topstep accounts. You know, I've had these accounts for a while. I'm just like nursing them along, not doing anything crazy. $100 here, $200 there, no big deal. You accidentally happened and you profited, and they didn't deny the payout. Yeah, I think it would be a thing where, like, if you made a huge amount of money or something, they would probably throw up a red flag. Yeah, I believe so too, Alito. I think the one-day pass is a gimmick. I mean, like, you allow flipping on the 7-day anyway, so what difference does it make? May as well just make it 1 day all the time, in my opinion. May as well just make it 1 day all the time. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do got all the links down below. Right now, 90% off Elite Trader Funding, 90% off Bulenox would be what I recommend. If you got an Apex account to reset, $35 resets. If you click my link, it does help the channel. If you are new to Topstep, you do get an extra 20% off. Link down below for that as well. If you're not buying an account through Topstep right now and you want to support the channel, just go ahead and click the link for me. That will kind of save it for you, and the next time you buy or reset one, though, I will get credit for it. We also have the link to the Discord down below. If you guys want to join the Discord, it's $10 a month. It's pretty much free, let's be honest. So that's kind of the spiel there. We do stream live 5 days a week if you guys are new here. London, we do stream 2 days a week, Monday and Friday, 3 a.m. Eastern to about 4:15 a.m. Eastern. And then Monday through Friday for the New York, 9:15 to 2:45 typically. And then on the days I don't have to pick my kids up, I do stay until 4. So if I have to pick my kids up, I leave at 2:45. So we got the fatherly duties to do. Like I said, we know it's going to 47. How's it going to get there? It looks like this inversion here would have worked. This is the one that I did not take. You would have been stopped at break even if you follow the rules the way I trade them. So you'd be all over Apex if they got rid of the payout window. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Mad Moxie. With everybody, like, you got a little bit of, you know, a little something you got to deal with. And that's just life, unfortunately. I mean, it's a little bit annoying, kind of like Nutty. He passed an eval, or he got to pay out yesterday, but it was 1 day past the window, so now he has to wait. In that situation, I think they should just let you go ahead and request the payout. May as well. Kids love to see their dads in the car line after school. Yeah. Yeah, I got to go get them. Got to get the children's. It lets me end my day a little early too, 2:45. That way I kind of, a lot of times I give a little bit of money back during power hour, so try to be reasonable. There's not really much for us to do here, guys. We're just waiting. I mean, unless we get up near here and then we get some inversion set up, then I'm just going to be sitting on my hands. If I do get another inversion, even though it is very high, we're so close at this point to the 47, I would take it. I would even take in a 30-second inversion up here if we get it. And those of you who are not new here, or who, yeah, you guys know my affliction with the 30-second chart. It probably should just, I mean, you would just give us a boner candle. Just shoot right through there. I'm not even in it, but I know some of you guys probably are. Oh, you've been home for like 3 hours, crypto? You're still looking for the 350? You're going to get it right here. Here we go, crypto. To the moon. Let's go. Might have said it too soon. You could just dump from here. I don't think it will, but that's the thing, crypto. Like, I know it's going here. Like, we've known it's going there, you know, way down here, but it's just getting in and holding it. Like, if we got in and we just said, you know what, we know it's going there, I'm just going to not have a stop, then that might be something you can do, but, you know, it's not the way I trade. So, oh, man, look at that. That is pretty dirty. Do we get a 30-second setup here? Maybe we take it. High risk here, guys. So if there is a 30-second and I take it, this is high risk. As we are very, very high. I shouldn't even be entertaining a 30-second play here. Look at it. It closed her up. I said, nah, you shouldn't take this. Let me close the door for you. All right, above this wick, you guys know it should go. Above that wick, we should expand. We should just shoot right through 47s there. If it can get back above there. Problem is, would this be a smart chase? No. I mean, I know it's going there, but this thing could still pull back before it gets there. ES up there at the 63s. Going good, Void. How you doing? How's the P&L looking today, Void? Are we green? I want to say we've taken 9 trades. I think 7 winners, 2 losers. So we're doing okay. You can see my entries on the chart. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe we take in, 9. All right, here we go. It's got it back above the wick, and she still didn't push, so that's interesting. What's the payout structure on those prop firms you listed? Well, Topstep, you got to make 5 $200 winning days, and then you can take a payout, which, let's be honest, are you going to really take a payout at $1,000? No, the answer is no. Apex, you got to make $2,600 following a 30% consistency rule while doing it. So 30% consistency rule to get to $2,600, and you can take out $2,000 per account. Bulenox, 40% consistency rule, but you got to leave the $2,600 in the account and make it to $3,600 to get to payout. And Elite Trader Funding, I'm not sure about their payout structure, just to be honest. I'm not super familiar with Elite Trader Funding. I just know they have the 90% off the one-step eval. So I'm not super familiar with their payout structure. Someone can fill us in the just down in the chat, I'm sure. And my funded futures, you can get a payout once you get to $2,000. And am I forgetting somebody? I'm forgetting somebody. JH you want more or JH? It's known to be cancerous. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not even sure. Take Profit Trader. Yeah, Take Profit Trader they have a really good payout structure there. Take Profit Trader is like as soon as you hit the what you call it, you can take it out day one. If you hit it day one, there's no consistency rule. There's also no consistency rule with Topstep. You just have to have the 5 $200 trading days. So from Topstep, I would say, Dylan, I wouldn't take a payout before $2,000, maybe even $2,500. That's why I think the 5 $200 days is irrelevant, because what happens is when you take a payout, you lose your drawdown. So whatever you leave in the account, that's your new drawdown amount. So if you leave $1,000 in there, your new drawdown's $1,000. So if it were me, I would just not take a payout until it at least got to maybe like $2,500. Yeah, you have to trade them Felix, you do, unfortunately. Yeah, I would not take a payout on Topstep until I got to like 2K at least, but that's just me. Take Profit is great with the intraday trailing. Yeah, that's true. That Muapo, they do switch to an intraday once you're funded, which I think is a little goofy. This gap looks funny, but pretty sure it's a gap. I try to reset it. So we might take it. Kind of light. We're going to go 5 micros. And we'll target, obviously, 37. I'm sorry, 47. Stop to break even once we get above the swing here. Don't copy this, guys. This is a very high-risk trade. This thing could easily just dump down more, so I am aware of that. Could easily pull back more. Yes, Dylan, that is correct. Maybe it's going to be a death to us. I don't know. I mean, we know 47's the draw, right? We know it. Again, if we hit the swing here, we're going to go break even. Those are the rules. So the 50K account, let's see. Oh, yeah, there's no more 50 execution rule. That's true. It's always funny when you look at the 30-second versus the 1 minute, like how much more twitchy it is. So sorry, guys, I can't really read the chat just yet. I got to pay attention here. So now that we created this swing, back above this swing at 44 would be our break even. We would break even stop at that swing now. So right there. Since we created an internal swing, that now would be our break even stop. If you have, I mean, here's the thing, like we know it's going to 47. So like if you have super conviction, you don't mind breaking your rules, you don't have to move the stop, but I will move the stop because that's my rules. Yeah, it's kind of bounced off that pivot at 160, pushing back up there. 164 now. It's kind of being a little dirty, huh? All right. Now, I don't know if you noticed it created a new swing there. So now we're using that one. So we got back above that. So now I'm break even. Whatever happens, happens at this point. There she goes. There she goes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get off of our friend 30 seconds. Let's get off of our nemesis. Our nemesis. All right, let me read the chat now. Let's see. Felix says, you got the Apex evals. Okay, we answered that. Take profit is great, but the intraday trailing, we know. 50 execution is gone. YM is cleaner. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I think so. If you get 2,500 to take 50%, we answered that. So with 50 accounts, always take your payouts. Yeah, that's true. You're watching QQQ, but it's similar to your chart. I believe I'm ranging again. We'll see. Reset your funded account on Elite. It's probably expensive, Camo. Dorsey. You're wanting 55. I mean, we can go higher for sure, but I take the low-hanging fruit there. Thank you, Void. Hey, Wyeth Curtis, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I hope Wyeth is a man, actually, because the last two have been women. Not that we have a problem with that. I just called you demands. I don't want to offend anybody. But it's just what I say if you're new here. We just call everybody demand. Man, woman, child, doesn't matter. You the man. 49.75 on the micros. Did it? Nuh-uh. Oh, now you're good. Now you're good. I know if those Topstep accounts are $4.50 for every, yes, Lily Millie, those are lifetime $4.50 accounts. So however long it takes you to pass them, it will stay at $4.50. Overall uptrend when looking at a bigger time frames, yeah. Yeah, JH, I was watching the 1 hour and the 4 hour early this morning, and as soon as we inversed before market open, I thought all-time highs were in play. So we were watching this gap here on the 4 hour. Oops, I did not mean to do that. There it is. So as soon as it closed above right there at 3 a.m., we woke up and we were like, all right, I think this is going to be an up day. Should have just got long at the open, right? That's what top 5 said to do, but, you know, I can't just blindly do that sometimes. My dog's barking. If you're new here, the dog's going to bark. It's just how it is. I got this little spray bottle, though. I hit him with it a couple times, and he'll be quiet for a little bit. I have a Dotson. If you're new here, his name is Max. And I think two barks is a long, one bark is a short. I don't know, maybe. The Topstep X account's lazy trader. So, yeah, Lily Millie, that's kind of what I'm doing. I've got my Topstep X accounts are pretty close to being passed. I got those. Let's see where they're at. I only trade these in London typically. So, that one's up $800. That one's up $1,300. $1,200, and then this one's pretty close, $2,400. And I did blow the one at the bottom. I full ported that one, but just copy trading all of them. So, yeah, she had to get invited to Topstep X, correct. So you build another 2K after passing through the minimum withdrawal. On which one, Zabak? Yeah, Jay, actually, I'll be live streaming at 3 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning for the London session. I do it on Monday and Fridays. So what's the threshold for a 25K account on Apex? You're at 26.5. Do you need 100 more for payout? Yes, $1,600. Crypto Panda. 1,600. You can close the account and take out 1,500 is my understanding. So one more 100. Let's go, crypto. Get there. You still need a Mac that really runs the stream tumbler? All right, I got you. What's the monthly lazy? $450 if you get invited. They do those fire drills once, twice a week. They'll do a fire drill and they give away those Topstep X accounts. So you have to sign up for it through the fire drill there. Daniel Lee says Nasdaq 18,400 seems reasonable. 378's up there. It's looming. By the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we get there. Yeah, that's the thing, Michael. Like you can call it. It's easy to do it if you're not in it, right? So with that little spike down at open, other than that, we've really just been up. Yeah, no problem, crypto. Back to the futures. I do believe Bulenox is 90% off each month. Renewing it should show you as soon as you sign up for Bulenox. It should show you on your dashboard. I don't want to show you guys my accounts, but I'll try to see if I can't. How can we position that? Yeah, that looks okay. You don't see anything there. So you can see mine, $18.95 recurring. $18.95 recurring. So it's going to tell you that inside your Bulenox account there. So, Zabak, what'd you ask? Let me see. So you build another 2K after passing through the minimum withdrawal. Yes, $2,600, Zabak, on your PA accounts for Apex. Once you get to 2,600 in profit, the trailing drawdown stops following you. You can take out $2,000, but they're only going to leave you $500 in drawdown left on that account. So it's up to you. I do think if you've got multiple PAs or if it's your first payout, you certainly should take the payout when you get it. You should take it. ES is on the move. Let's go. 67's here on the ES. It's still pushing. Trying to pull back a little bit, but not much. There's nothing for me to do up here, right? There's nothing we can do. We just have to wait. We took a little long here for that push in, you know, a little 8 points. So really not much to do here. We could start looking for shorts maybe above the all-time high, but tough to even short this area, in my opinion. Take the payout and switch to micros. Yeah, you can try to do that. I mean, this thing, $500 on micros. Use 1 or 2 micros. You can build that back up. If you got a solid strategy, it'll take time, but you can certainly do it. It's not outside the question. You could certainly build it back up. So frustrated you blew up your second paid account, Apex account, feeling like you will never make it. Been trading over a year, good trade. I miss and hold the bad one, losers. Yeah, that's the thing, Hafez. Like, when you miss an entry, it's frustrating, right? But you can't give up on it. Why do you think 90% of traders fail? It's not because they can't do it. It's because they give up. So just keep at it, Hafez, and you'll get there. I struggle every day with stuff. People will tell you, people who've been here, like, I still struggle with the same stuff I've been struggling with for years. The reason I love this inversion model is because you move your stop very quickly, and that's something that I struggle with, where I want to move my stop. But now I have set rules to move my stop, and so I don't move it until the rules trigger me to move it. Sometimes it costs me because of those tight rules. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it saves me. Don't pay well. Yeah. That's the thing, Void. I'm not going to short. I'm not looking for a short right now. I'm just waiting. So Yeah, stick to the rules, like Nas says. Get you some rules, stick to them, and we all do it. It'll make you a better trader. That's what I did. I've outlined some rules. Not everybody likes them, right? I don't like the rules sometimes. Sometimes they cost me money, but the rules are there for a reason. They're there because I know long term they help me stay profitable. And so that's why I follow them. When I deviate from the rules, that's when I start having problems. And that's why, like, these, I didn't tell anybody this, but I'll tell you guys now. These PA accounts, right? I had 5. I lost 1. Now, why did I lose 1 if I'm green every day? This is something that I recognized. The quality of trades that I was taking on the PA account off stream was not as high as the quality of trades that I was taking in front of you guys. So now, instead of trading those off the stream, I'm linking those to one of these evals and trading it on the stream. That way it's taking the exact same trade. And so far, I'm 2 days into doing that, and we're green both days. So sometimes you got to recognize when you're doing something wrong or if it's not working for you. So, oh, thanks, Raul. I try to answer everybody. I know eventually it'll get too difficult to do that, but what percentages do I lay your stops on the trades? Trev Beats, my stops are, they are not concrete. All right, so let me show you an example. Where would be one? Let's think. Let's look back to a trade we took. So here's a stop out. This is a loser, okay? So it's best to show you a loser. So I took this inversion. Well, actually, this is a bad one because we technically didn't close above, but let's just pretend we did. A close above, I would be longing looking for this high. We stop on a close back below. So I stopped out here knowing that this candle is going to close below. So you say, well, you could have saved a few points if I waited for it to actually close. Yeah, maybe, but it could have closed down here just as easy. So my stop is kind of, it's not exact. When you're taking inversions, it's always a close back below for your stop. So this is probably a better one. So this gap right here, we took the inversion. We inversed this, we took the long. So our stop would be a close back below this gap. So if price closed back below here like it did here, I would stop out. Now in this scenario, we were break even because we pushed up to the internal liquidity that we had left. We left this swing high here and then we pushed back above it. So it ended up being a break even trade. It's easier to show you like once I'm in a trade, but yeah, the stop's not exact. So when you're figuring out your risk to rewards, you have to kind of take into account that your stop might be 5 points lower than the bottom of the box. You just never know, the bottom of the gap. So the market tends to think you the opposite. You might read as being weak, but you're sick and tired of this insanity. We can only do so much if our higher power. You're not weak, Nasdaq Dragon. Nobody, I don't think anybody thinks that. So yeah, the stop is a little bit fluid. You gotta have to just play by the rules there. And I size accordingly. So if it's like a 10-point stop, I'm not taking 10 micros. I might take 5. If it's a 5-point stop, I'll take 10 micros. So on and so forth. So just based on how large the gap is. It's pretty nice outside today. I don't know what it is where you guys are at. It's like 70 degrees here. I know I have on this hoodie, but that thing's got to come off as soon as I leave this chair. Best day trading strategy can be to buy an indicator and do the opposite. Ooh, look at this dump, guys. This low resistance liquidity here is getting ate up. I mean, there's nothing here for us to do, as I don't see any. There's really no inversions up here. And like when we're so close to all-time highs, I'm really looking for like a key level to be broken for me to consider a short. I don't want to be too aggressive with it. I don't really see anything here. So we just have to kind of watch it. Kind of took the stairs up, and then, you know, you guys already know we like to take the elevator down. So if we fib kind of from that leg there that made the high, that is, that's your 786 pullback there, but feels like it could go deeper. We have equal lows down here at 331.75. Is that right? Yeah, those are equal lows. So I would expect price probably to go there at least. But there's a lot of low resistance liquidity here. There really is. Let's check the 15-minute. There's not much really clear there. If we did inverse this 15-minute candle, we might consider a short then, but let's see what happens. Nothing there on the 1 minute. You might could take a 30-second long here. I'm not doing it, but you could. We tapped into the 15-minute liquidity there. So you're going to have a 30-second long setup here, but on a close above, I can't tell if that candle closed above. This thing's funky sometimes. Even when I reload it, sometimes it comes back the same way. See? You took the short from 55. Nice job, Alito. 10 points in 5 seconds. I'm in Northeast Georgia, Michael. Miami, same time zone. Yep, same time zone as me, Michael. I'm going to be down in Miami in a few weeks. Going to Fort Lauderdale for spring break. Lily Millie, 808. I don't know what that is. Where's that? Yeah, ES, a little pullback there, and this blasted back up too. There was a 1 minute. Was there? I didn't see it. Was there a 1 minute on the way back up? It must have been small if there was. I mean, that's not really, I don't consider. Where are you talking about? On the way down? I don't see one in here. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm a Bulldogs fan. Yeah. Eagles, I don't know. Black Phoenix is from Georgia. Nice. Nice. Lived in Cartersville. I used to go to Cartersville every 2 weeks on Thursday, Gary. Las Olas area. Stay away from South Beach. Yeah, I'm not going to, we're not going to your traditional. This is a family trip. It's not a traditional like spring break type thing. Henry County. Okay. It's not too far away. 2 hours. You would suggest a video on YouTube. You can, yeah, go ahead, Void. Nobody cares. Fort Lickerdale. No, I don't go get drunk. This is gonna be like a family little getaway. We're just going a little further south to make sure it's warm. We went to Jacksonville, fall break, and it was still a little bit too cool. So, no, Gary, I went there for work. Market Madness, North Central Alabama. Yeah, Gary, I used to work, you may know the company. It's called, what was it called? What's the name of the company? You ever work for somebody you can't remember the name of the company? What's the name of the company? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, Madison Telecommunications. I used to be a cable installer. I was a system supervisor for Madison. So I had to drive down every other Thursday to pick up paychecks for everybody like they couldn't mail them to you. And then they finally got up with the times and overnighted them. It's like, so you're going to spend like how much ever gas in my time for me to drive there when you could just mail them. But so, yeah. So this is interesting. We kind of put in a lower high here. We do have the equal lows below. So if this 1 minute did inverse, it's on the smaller side. It is on the smaller side. I don't know. I'm so like shorting, right? So I'll take it on smaller size, 2 micros. Even though the risk is not bad, you could just get your face ripped off on this type of move. No, it stops at $2,500 D-man. 2,600 in profit. It'll stop at 50,100 and not follow you anymore. So I think I'll take it because we got the equal lows down at 31. And close above, we take it off. So we're going to target the 31. Oh, darn it. I actually only took 1 micro. I forgot. I meant to hit the button twice. We'll add if we retest. All right, we'll add. We'll just go ahead and add there. It's fine. So I'll take 1 off here at this swing, and we'll take 1 off at 31. Close back above. We just take it off for a loss. So a small risk here. Break even stop is going to be here. Oh, with the 100K, I don't know what it probably. I'm not sure when it stops following you on the 100 D-man. I know on the 50,000, somebody can help me with that. It's 52. Once you reach 52, 2,600 in profit, it stops following you. All right, so now this is the break-even stop because we created a swing. That's close, but that's the rules. So once we get back to that wick, we have to break-even stop it. Them's are the rules. Just pulling it down here quick because it's going to be so close that it might pull back fast. It should expand if we're in the right direction, but. So now risk-free trade. Let's see if we can hit our first target. Yeah, stopped out. What can you do? If you're confident in it hitting the equal lows, if you did take that, you don't have to break even stop it, but this will be a scenario where I know it's too close. We did create a 1 minute OB there, so realistically, I probably should have put my stop in hindsight at the top of the OB, but I just now saw that. So this wick is going to be a really good liquidity pool, so I know we're going to hit that. And then 31.75. You got a lot of low resistance liquidity below there as well, but I think that's kind of your low-hanging fruit. So you see how that thing just pushed back up. It just taps me out and then goes. If I'd have been a little more confident in the trade there, I would have maybe not moved the stop, maybe put it below the OB or above the OB there. Would have made sense. But now your stop would be at break-even for sure. You hit the internal, so there you go. So we followed the rules there. Unfortunately, I know that following the rules here is probably going to result in a break-even trade. But is that the worst thing in the world sometimes? It's not. So sometimes you have to be okay with taking the break-even trade. Now here's the thing. This gap right here you would expect to hold, right? This is another strategy like that I've been back testing. It's running at like 65%. It's the fair value gap created below the inversion. Looks like it's just going to get ripped against, but yeah, so if we're going to continue down, you expect that to hold. That's clearly not. So you should have scaled there at the wick. I mean, you got, 10 points. Not bad. So that didn't hold. Shocking, right? Still got the equal lows below. They are right next to each other, so don't put a whole lot of weight into that. Now you say, well, would this be a long setup? Yeah, technically, but we just inversed this gap to use it to set up this gap. So, like, you really want to, I mean, it's just inversing both directions here, so makes it tough to take that. That's just kind of telling you that to stay away. It was like this should have worked to these equal lows, and it didn't. We inversed this on the way back up, which is a bad sign. That's the thing I love about inversions, though. Even when you're wrong, you're right. Or you're not right, but you're break even, at least, right? Yeah, stream sniped. They saw me, Solution. They saw me. Nice job, Void. They saw my entry. Darn it. Nah. That was a mental mistake on my part. I should have recognized the OB here. And my stop, instead of going to break even, should have just went to the bottom of the OB until we hit this wick. Or the top of the OB in that scenario. I just didn't notice it until after I already moved my stop. So didn't notice it. We're learning too. This is not like we're experts over here by any stretch of the imagination. We're doing what we can to learn every day just like everybody else. Only look at those 25, 50. Take profit. Yeah. I don't recommend anything over the 50K for Bulenox if you guys are looking at a Bulenox account because the activation fee is ridiculous. 148 for the 50K, that's fine. That's right in line with industry standard. But for the 100K, it's like 298, and then 150K, it's like 498, and it just goes up higher and higher. So stick to the 25s and the 50s with Bully. Those are lifetime options. They're not. They don't offer a monthly option, but still. Exactly, Gary. It's crazy. Ridiculous. How do you recognize an order block, Frank? So basically, it's just an up-close candle. So like in this scenario, you have it's just like an up-close candle squeezed between two down-close candles, right? So you just got this green candle squeezed between these two. It just means that, and we're on the 1 minute chart, so you don't put a whole lot of weight into these, but it's a safe place to put your stop in that scenario. You think if we pulled back, this should hold, right? It reduces your risk. So literally would have made it a 3 or 4 point stop. On a higher time frame, these have much more significance, but I mean, also, I guess technically, I mean, it doesn't have to be a single candle. It can be like, 2 or 3 candles as well. Like I said, I don't put like a huge weight, on the 1 minute chart, but sometimes they hold. Max got a little woof going on over there. Come here, Maxie. Let's see if he'll come over here. I'll show him to you guys. I know some of you have seen him, but not everybody. We've got some new people in here today. So let's see if we can get him to come over. Come here. Come here. Come here. He knows when I'm going to put him on the stream a lot of times, so he won't come to me. We got him. We got him. Say hello. My name is Max, and I run the stream. You see the little styrofoam piece that's normally on the mic? I don't know if you guys can see that. Guess why that's not there anymore? This boy. This is why it's not there anymore. He ate it. So, oh, nice, Thomas. He don't like sitting here. All right, long or short? What you think? He said, put me down. All right. Andrew's got a Datsun too. Did yours eat your microphone cover? Because mine did. I came home one day and he was chewing on something. I didn't know what it was. I was like, oh, he must have tore like the leg out of his toy or something. Nope. It was this. So everybody says hi, Max. I'll see it again. No, he tore it up. I saw it in the garbage. No, he's a little dog, Raul. He's the market maker. Yeah, he's famous, Invest. He's famous. He loves to bark, as all dogs do. Most dogs do anyway, right? Nice, Thomas. Max said he runs the house. He will hump anything. You give him the opportunity, he will hump it. Any other dog comes over, doesn't matter, male or female, and he's like, I will dominate you. Grim trade, you're not feeling the highs. I don't know, maybe. One more trade. We'll try. I try to show him as often as I can Invest. But he's a little stubborn. He knows. Man, do we take another shot at it here? I don't know that we do. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got the equal lows below, but what'd I do? Why is the inside not the right color? All right, so we're going to close below, but the problem is going to be the break-even stop would be at this swing. So if it hits that swing before it closes, then no trade. Why is this thing not changing colors? There we go. All right, so there you go. No, there's no trade there for me because it hit the internal liquidity before. So 331 is going to be a good target. I'm kind of surprised it didn't just sweep that quickly. Once you have the stream running in the background and your dog heard Max, oh yeah, Raul, that's going to happen a lot. Max is going to bark. He's going to bark his head off. It's one of the annoying things about him is he loves to bark, but, you know, there was a time when he didn't bark, I'm going to be honest with you. I took him to the vet when he was like 6 months old. I was like, yo, this dog has not barked a single time since I've gotten him. What's the deal? Is he broken? And the vet was like, he'll find his voice soon enough. And it was like 2 weeks later, he was outside and started barking. So he started barking. Oh, we got 0.5 fair value gap on the 15. Yeah. We got the equal lows down there, though. I would think we would have taken those, but no. This is the 15-minute gap here I got marked out. The 15-minute, we'll mark it out right here. Let's make it white in color. We'll shift it to the left. How about that? Oh, well, that put it all the way over there. We can't even barely see it. So we got these equal lows down here. I expect us to still hit those. What's that, Max? He said long duck dong. He said no messing around. Long duck dong. Is he broken? That's right. Is he broken, Mad Moxie? He's broken. Something's wrong with him. He's not barking. I've had Datsuns before, so And they always love to bark. Monthly net worth a year from now? Let's see there, Nas the Dragon. I am a goal setter, so I will let you guys know. A year from now, I would like to make maybe $20K a month. That would be nice. We've got a long ways to go. This month from trading, I'd like to make $1,000. I just want to get that one Bulenox account to pay out. $1,000. So if we can do that, I'd be happy. You like lower prices if you're going long? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't see how we don't come back and clean up this 31.75. Like, even if we got a long setup out of this, I couldn't take it because we got this equal lows below, which they are right next to each other. So like I said, I don't put a huge weight in them, but you would still expect them to be taken. I mean, I'm not missing anything else, am I? These aren't equal, are they? Nope. Nothing like that. We tapped the low. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm on the NQ. I'm on the micros. I keep forgetting that. So those equal lows may not even be there on the other one, on the regular. Oh, they are, though. They're at 32 on the regular NQ chart. No, wait. They're at 31.75. Yeah, so they're on both. Hey, Asian men, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Really just kind of chopping around here. 5 minute equal low wicks. Do we have those as well? There's nothing wrong with that, Nas the Dragon. Or am I going for the gap? I'm thinking that we're going to hit this 31.75. I'm waiting to do anything until that's hit. Then I might look for a long setup out of this. 15 minutes, bullish gap. We're at 2 o'clock here. Or 2:24. I'm just trying to say it's after 2. I don't even know if I love looking for longs from there. I mean, we're pretty high up here, but we'll see. I think we end higher, Dylan. That'll be my lean. But take that for what it's worth. We could very easily take the elevator down. We have all this low resistance liquidity here below this 15-minute gap. Really, there's not much holding us up, and all the way down to the 280s. Kind of chopped around here, so it probably would be a little support here at the 300s, but we'll see. Number 1, Black Beauty says, pass evaluation. Number 2, pass drawdown. Number 3, make 1,000 above minimum withdrawal. Withdrawal profits above 1K. Don't blow it. Let's go. That's what I'm trying to do on Bulenox, Black Beauty. That's the plan. I do plan on taking out 3 $1,000 withdrawals, and then after that, I will withdraw the threshold at that point. I think. Yeah, we just got this single 15-minute gap here. I mean, if you look at the 15-minute chart, if we close below this, then there's not much holding us up here. There's no gaps in here. Got a wick down here, 291. Got 4 minutes left on this candle. Let's see how it closes. When you grow up, you want to be a trader, Treff? Excellent. When do you turn 15, Treff? Treff's 14. He didn't tell you. You guys didn't know that, did you? Over there pressing the button at 14, getting the early start on all of us. I like it. My 15-year-old already said he wants to be a trader when he grows up. I think he just doesn't want to go to school, but little does he know, he's going to school. And then my girlfriend's son is like, how fast do you think it would take me to make $1,000 a day? I'm like, you have no clue, buddy. You have no clue. Void, you wish you didn't start trading? Why? It's so fun. Guys, if you're new here, you'll see this is our demeanor even when we're red. You're not going to jump in here and see me. I'm not going to be any different if I'm red or green. When did I start trading, Raul? 43? 43 a year ago. Your plan is to copy trade 3 to 4 funded accounts and take it around 1K withdrawal per month each. Making only 1K on a funded account to withdraw is doable in a month. I think so too. Yeah, they got no choices, man, Moxie. Well, my kids always think daddy's money is just going to take them, forever. My oldest is 20 and she's moved out. And, I still have to pay her car insurance and her water bill and her cable bill, internet bill. I'm like, you don't live here no more. You need to be paying your own stuff. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Better late than never. Clarence, you wish you didn't start trading either. Oh, you're 3 years old in trading? Perfect. You got burned a lot and still have some scars? That's fine. Put 1,000 in, start with 10. That's right. The easiest way to become a millionaire is to start as a billionaire. That's what they say. All right, we kind of built up some low resistance liquidity there. This thing should move through here quickly. Let's see. If she's not going to be dirty. You just need a payout. That's me, Grim. I love trading too. All right, Predator, we'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you watching. There's a lot of people who discourage people from trading. I think that if you're passionate about it and you find something that works for your, like, here's the thing. I've tried a lot of strategies. This is the one that works for my personality. That's why I like it. You move your stop quickly. You have laid out targets. It's easy to understand. That's why I like it. So, like, not only do you need to find a strategy that works, you need to find a strategy that works with your personality, because that's important. If it doesn't work with your personality, then you're not going to be comfortable trading it. You're not going to trust it. So, that's just my little 2 cents on it. Red, $65, Andy. Seemed like Andy right there. Andy trades the micros, 1 micro, 2 micro, $50 daily loss limit on it. He hits the $50, he stops. So $65 red, no big deal. Come back tomorrow, get it back. So I think any strategy can work, if you trade it properly. When do we lose? We lose when we deviate from our strategy. Anybody who's been trading knows that. As soon as you deviate, you lose. You get punished. Yeah, Travis, why you like initial balance, market profile, clear entries, clear targets. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's right, Black Phoenix. You got to Find out what works for you. Look at this thing. This thing is being so dirty today. She's been kind of dirty this afternoon. That's why we sometimes call her the nasty. The old nasty. The old nasty. Nascalp guide. Yeah, that's Andy always keeps his losses small, which is nice. Your revenge straight outside any levels. Yeah, I remember you saying that. You're like, man, I didn't follow my rules today. Got to follow the rules. You set the rules there for a reason. Just stick to them. Stick to your plan. It's so funny. I have to I'm getting to the age now where I have to look so hard. I mean, I know I could just hover over the body of the candle there. Probably make it easier. 339.75. One of those look the same to me. 346.50. Oh, they are. All right, so we got equal highs here. So that could give us something to come back to if we sweep this. Let's check it on NAS on the NQ, see if it's the same there. I don't think it is. Nope, it's not. All right, so those are not on the NQ. They're only on micro NQ, so we won't consider that. You're debating a big TV or glasses? I know it. This thing is, I have 4 monitors, 2 27s right in front of me, parallel, horizontal, whatever. And then 2 vertical on the outside. So it's kind of like a spaceship in here. 2 32s on the outside and 2 27s on the inside. So I have like 9 or 10 charts pulled up at all times. But it's still hard to see sometimes. Bigger screens. We need bigger screens. Let's go. I got glasses I do wear, but, you know. Yeah. Once you get all that space, you got to have it, right, Grim? You're like, get comfortable with it. More screens, more money, Mad Moxie? Yeah, maybe. I just buy them on Black Friday. I bought mine on Black Friday, so I didn't pay much for them. I think like $150 for the 27s and like $179 or something for the 32s. Nothing crazy. I think that's what it was. It might have been more than that, but I don't remember exactly. I'm one of those people, I don't remember what I spend on stuff a lot. It's like, oh, did I pay that much for it? Screens have not made you profitable. Oh, bad investment. Return to sender. Return to sender. We're waiting for something to happen, guys. We're waiting for these equal lows to be taken. I really don't want to take a long setup out of this until the equal lows are taken, even though they are right next to each other. I know. I think we're probably heading to the all-time highs, Trev, but we could have a healthy pullback first. I mean, we may not have enough time in the day to do both. So if we do get a healthy pullback, we could leave the all-time highs for London or even tomorrow. Maybe we run it in Asia. It's not outside the question for Asia to make a 50 or 60-point run. So we'll just kind of see. Right now we're just chopping, just idiot boxing. The keto semen retention pill, stay away. Stay away. I don't even need to know what it does. Stay away. Avoid at all costs. If it has the word semen in it, we'll avoid. We shall avoid. $3 a.m. Eastern Thomas is the time that I start trading it. You could start, I think technically it opens at 2, or, you know, that's when the kill zone starts. But I used to wake up at 2, but like I found the moves a lot of times happen at 3. So I just kind of changed to 3. Seems to still be decent opportunities at 3. I'll be live at 3 tomorrow. Well, 3 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. But I typically just trade at 3 to 4:15, 3 to 4:30, something like that. Hour and a half. That's when most of the moves kind of happen. Like last night, we did have or this morning, technically, we had a nice trending move, 250 points from 3 a.m. to, I don't know, 8 or 9 in the morning. Market move went straight up 250 points. So, semen, pill, diet, these words do not mix well. True. Can't unsee it. You find cocaine really helps me out in London session. Yeah, help you stay awake. Sour cream and onions. Oh, man, it's 2 things I don't eat, Black Beauty. I don't eat either of those things. Onions, if they're cooked or if they're finely chopped, I'll eat them. But, yeah, if they're just raw, like big round raw onions that people put on their burgers, I can't do it. And sour cream, I don't know. I've never been a fan of sour cream. I'll eat sour cream, and as strange as it sounds, I'll eat sour cream and onion chips. But I don't like those 2 things just singularly for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I just don't. Yeah, Thomas, that's the thing. Like, I'll wake up, I go back to sleep. I go back to sleep about 4:30, maybe 5, and then I get up at like 7. I got to take my kids to school. That's the rough part. And then, like, do you really want to come back and go to sleep from 7:30 to 9 and then wake up right when you're about to start to trade to open? I don't like doing that. So, Treff's on that stuff, sour cream, and yeah. Yeah, she is nasty. If you guys are interested in trading futures and supporting the channel, we do have all the links down below to all the best deals. Again, Bulenox. Don't sleep on Bulenox, guys. 90% off. I don't know if it's going to be here tomorrow. I have no idea. They don't tell us when it ends, so we don't know. Elite Trader Funding, 90% off as well. Obviously, you guys know 71% off and $35 resets for APEX. And don't forget Topstep, $49 for a 50K account. Again, if you're new to Topstep, you get an additional 20% off using my link down below. And you get 50% off your first reset there as well with Topstep. So we do appreciate any and all support. Take Profit Trader as well. It's $102 with no activation fee to pick up their 50K account. That's a pretty solid deal. My Funded Futures. We got all the links down below if you guys want to trade those. Link to the Discord down there as well. It's $10 a month if you want to support the channel. That's kind of the spiel. Yes, they do have intraday trailing drawdown. Andy's the man, only using my codes. Let's go. That's the only reason why I'm able to do this every day. It's because, you know, the support you guys give me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to. It's just simple as that. Simple as that. So we will be back live. We'll have to leave here in a few minutes. Unfortunately, today is going to be a little shorter stream, but we will be back live at 3 a.m. Eastern. So if you guys are awake in the London session, join me. I'll be there. Hopefully we'll be trading our Topstep X accounts. And if we get those to funded status, we will trade those during London funded as well once we get those funded. So 50 off and 50 off pro resets. Oh, yeah, they did change their sell. I forgot, Nascalp God. You're right. I always forget about Take Profit Trader. I don't know why I don't remember that. I forgot they changed their sell. Appreciate you saying that. I completely forgot. They have a free reset on a pro account special? Really? You sure? That's not bad. You're liking Topstep X. I don't mind it, Andy. I mean, I like the platform. There's a few little quirks, but I don't mind it myself. $12 a.m. is Pacific Standard Time. No tequila tonight. Riyadh Hossein, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man, you the man. Let's go. You're in Trade of 8. Yeah, that's the thing. Captain Price, I used to be strictly Trade of 8. All my accounts were Trade of 8. And then that was back when Trade of 8 had all those issues, and I just had to switch. So I went to Rhythmic, and I found Quantower. Of course, I have Ninja Trader too, but I mean, this thing's just grinding higher. There's not much you can do here. Yeah, you can be on Ninja for Apex, exactly. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Half off. There we go. As Topstep to lower the activation fee, maybe they will. I don't think, what is it, 148? It's not too bad, NASCAP, guys. It's about in line with most places are. Maybe they could offer a monthly option, but, you know, even that. Do I look for A+ setups? Yes. Am I being more aggressive, Frank? Yes, I'm taking larger size. So there's always that. Loot Fist Savage. It's been good listening in on you today. You'll definitely be tuning in. Thank you. Nice. We'll see you then, Luke. Maybe it tops already in rangy. It's tough. Yeah, it's tough, Captain. I don't think there's a reason to short. We inverse that 15-minute, then maybe there's a reason, but yeah, Ninja Trader with TO Optimus Prime is the jam. If you got anybody knows Tom Sabo, we're going to probably do a joint stream tomorrow with Tom. You know, it'll be non-farm payroll, so there'll probably be a few less entries, but I'll still be trading the same. But we will probably have Tom on tomorrow. He mentioned today during his stream wanting to kind of do a little joint stream. We'll see. Almost at 100 likes, are we? I don't even know. I can't see the likes. Oh, I guess I could just slide it over so I could see it, huh? All right, guys and gals, that's going to do it for me today. I got to go pick up my kids. You were up 3K on the day and gave back 1K. Well, that's all right, lazy. You're still up 2K. Walk away. Lock it down. Well, that's going to do it for me. I will be back live 3 a.m. Eastern for the London session. Again, all the links down below if you guys want to. If you want to support the channel, I do appreciate it. Any and all support there. Link down below for the Discord if you guys want one-on-one access with me. Sometimes I do stream private in the Discord. It's $10 a month. But that's going to do it for me today. We'll be back live for the London. Hit that like button, subscribe. We'll see you next time.